leave. Okay, there's that.
Why is Bill Clinton on Call of Duty?
What?
I got an ad for some COD blop, probably. Yeah, blop 6. And for some reason, it opened with Bill Clinton.
Huh.
William Clinton. I forget the middle name.
Jefferson.
Jefferson?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. You should have played that up more. Someone tooting a void horn in front of the moon.
Yep.
It's a sparkly bling.
And here I thought this was a scary game about tentacles. I guess there are some, like one showed up to help you fight for some reason. I don't know why. I don't think you did anything to increase, like, shadow tentacle affinity, to my knowledge.
Rotate this into place. Oh, that was nice and easy. Much easier than trying to lower it into place. Oops.
Rotate this owl into place.
Owl?
Owl.
You kind of ended that with an N.
More like I kind of merged owl into a little bit. Owl into place. Owl into place. Also added several syllables to owl. A famously monosyllabic word. Owl. Owl. What is Dan Curtis?
The producer of Dark Shadows.
Oh, okay. I forgot. I'm sure your mom remembers them.
Yes, that's why I asked her.
That seems like something she'd remember.
Yes.
Me though, I forgot.
Harry.
The Squeakus is here to watch the trick-or-treaters. He might be out of them. We'll see. He might even squeak at them. Dang, I got that song stuck in my head. They also apparently fired the Midwest beam.
Huh?
You said "ope." The robot noticed this 2 minutes ago. Hello, robot.
Oh, cool. Early robot.
It saved 19% at Menards.
All right, then. So, good evening, Internet. It is 8:13 p.m. on Thursday, October 31st, 2024. Happy Halloween, everybody.
Boo!
Ah! Ow. I did not prepare my throat for that scream. Welcome to Thursday Thanatopsis. I'm your host, Mark Amsrai, DJ Amstrack. That's Daniel. And tonight we'll be continuing Shadows over Loathing. Last time we did a whole lot of stuff at Lake Crystal Dream, including a lot of time travel.
An unexpected amount of time travel shenanigans.
Including some that didn't make sense. Like, I didn't realize it until after stream. Like, some of it made a little bit of sense. Like, we had the guy go and build the
Outhouse of Time?
The outhouses such that, you know, we would go back, they would be there in the present, and we would go through them to when the outhouse was built some, 20 years ago.
And then caused some trouble in the past.
Yeah. However, one of them came out, like, in 1690.
Wait, which one did that?
The one in the village.
Oh, isn't that one of... That wasn't one of the ones that you had built, though. That one was already there, right?
No, that was one that I had built.
Oh. Yeah, maybe the place just has a strong connection to 1690, so when you have an outhouse built there in the 20 years ago past...
The outhouse traveled... The outhouse traveled back in time.
Before it was built. It goes full Bill and Ted, but with poop. There's strange happenings afoot at the Taco Bell.
Ow. We also disproved the witch trials. Mostly, we think.
Mostly. And kind of stumbled upon something that we should have done some other stuff to figure out to disprove the last part, I think.
Yeah.
Like, you're supposed to go to some kind of institute or something, and a guy gives you a thing, and...
to figure out the password on a lock, but I just guessed the password.
Yep. Also, I'm not sure, but I think this game might be taking place in Maine.
Not Maryland?
Why would you say Maryland, precisely?
Because there is an Ocean City, Maryland.
Ah. Does the two still say weird dinosaur stuff? Oh, good. It doesn't. That would be strange.
I got that compass. Oh, good. Not too much of an ordeal, I hope. Could have been worse, I guess. There were some horrible fairies. What? No, don't tell me. Just uncurse that thing and then get some rest. I'm a step ahead of you. Great. Nice work. I think the next artifact is a book. I'll have the location narrowed down by morning. Sounds good.
I wonder, do you have enough spooky armor available to possibly win a chest?
Chest?
Chest. I don't know where that's came from.
I don't think I have spooky armor, no.
Because I know you have a surprising amount of stench armor from having poured XP into it.
Right.
And I know you have 2 sleeves and fire armor available, I think. not sure you found much that gives you spooky.
Yeah, no, I think this is the only thing I have.
And one's not enough. All
Nope.
the chess moves require 2.
Mm-hmm.
So you might be able to win if you happen to not roll one of the moves that require spooky. I don't know.
But yeah, I think I'm not ready for that yet. Charles flags you down. I got some applicants for the new storefront I fixed up over there on the other side of the Cola War surplus store. Where did his accent has changed? Got a second to pick one? Sure thing. First applicant is Advanced Pants. Doesn't say what they plan on selling, but I have to assume that it's pants. Second is Yardware's Hardware. I guess if your name is Yardware, your options for rhyming business names are pretty limited. And the last applicant is 10 Things I Hat About You. A hat store, I presume. Terrible name. Let's have the hardware store. Okay, I'll get it moved in and get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles. What?
What do you think the hardware store sells?
Hardware, obviously.
See, that was the setup for you to Weird Al and, like, just blast out the hardware store spiel.
I don't know it. You're ready to make the transition from Crystal Dream to regular dreams. Do it. Claxton, 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 Claxton. If you repeat it enough times, it starts to sound like a real word.
That's a floaty bed there.
This represents your growing mistrust of your bed. It's the Museum of Skulls, obviously. Wait a minute. One of these skulls is yours, and it's missing its teeth. Give it the ones you're carrying. You put the teeth back in your skull. It tries to thank you, but you have no tongue. You got an item, no tongue. You're not sure what this is, but you're sure what it isn't.
Oh, sorry again.
A strange conversation is taking place here.
I get a feeling that Dark Noel used to be known as Noel White.
You better have some good news for me, Noel. Good news is bad news. Hog futures are up 10 points. Everything is just peachy keen, Madam President. Good, the damn project is complete.
Did you say hog futures, perchance?
Yes. Wait. Everything's perfect, ma'am. The circuits are lit up just like a crimbo tree. And what about the interloper? I'll show you an interloper.
Confusion, fear, anger, regret.
Yes, I'm working on that. A little bird has told me his last name. Robot, if you can believe it. Our friend Morris is his uncle. The president's frown deepens. Any relative of Murray Morris is an enemy of ours. Find him and get him out of the picture.
Fred, or Fred?
I'd be delighted, ma'am. Both Noel and the president wink out of existence with an ominous-sounding pop. You're ready for this dream to be over. And how?
President of what?
Yes. It's clumsy.
Giddy. Oh, I was a good Giddy.
It's as if there's some sort of invisible wall here. You can go no further. A doorway back to the waking world. forget what it's do. That's right.
Angry at fairies or something? It's just a worm. Why so freaked out? It's kind of a big worm, but it's just a worm.
Morning, Clumsy. How are you feeling? Fine, I guess? I've been having weird dreams. Ooh, like the one where you're driving a car, but you're in the back seat and can't reach any of the controls?
I've had that. It's annoying.
See,
I was crashing.
I've had a dream like that, except I'm still driving.
Same. I was like leaning over the seat to use the wheel. It was weird. I don't know how I was handling the brake. I think I wasn't, which may have been part of the problem.
No, like I'm in the back seat, but I'm somehow controlling the car just fine.
Huh.
Like the controls are back there, but I'm like not consciously aware that they're back there. Like nothing seems out of place, but I'm just doing it.
Yeah, I always feel like a distinct pressure in my chest and gut, like I'm leaning over the seat. And I don't know how I'm reaching the brake, but I'm like desperately stomping on the brake and it's being not super responsive.
Now, I have had dreams where that's the case. Where the brakes just aren't working very well. Anyway, I can't remember very clearly, but I think it was weirder than that. I really hate that one. Anyway, I found the next cursed thing. It's a hardcover book about yay big, and it's somewhere on the campus of the Seaside Institute of Technology in Porkham. You ready to go? I haven't had any coffee yet. I'm sure you'll be able to find coffee when you get there. They've probably invented some kind of high-powered science coffee or something. Alright. Do you have a map of the place? No, but it's a college campus. It can't be that hard to find your way around. College students do it all day. The bus to Porkham leaves from the usual stop. Good luck. Thanks.
College campuses can be surprisingly maze-like. College students navigate typically by using the college map. And if they're smart, they go find where all their classrooms are a day or two before classes start. That's what I did. So, where's that new store?
The other direction, apparently.
Oh, so you have coffee on you. That crappy coffee from the intro. It's probably stone cold by now.
Oh, yeah. This must be the proprietor, since he's standing behind the counter and all. Hi, I'm Clumsy. Is this your store? That's right, I'm Bellamy Yardware, and welcome to Yardware's Hardware. Just wondering, did you open a hardware store just because of the rhyme? Yep, that was pretty much the entire reason. What's for sale? Anarchist's hardware, fuse, match, self-adhesive rivets, sharpening stonework, gloves.
Ooh!
That's not bad.
That's good for chess. Those are good chess gloves.
Chest gloves.
It's a weird thing to say, but also 10 meat sharpening stones, considering what sharpening stones do.
Mm-hmm.
Self-adhesive rivets, considering what those do for also 10 meats.
Mm-hmm.
You can take all of your pants and give them at least one armor.
Yeah.
I forget what fuses are for. I guess fixing electrical things here now. And having an infinite supply of anarchist hardware is very nice, because now you can make fancy things that use the anarchist hardware.
Yes. And a workbench.
Yeah, fancy items. You can make fancy items and make them cheap. That's decent to have, yes.
Chapter 3, Back to School.
Oh, did you actually use the combination?
Yes, I opened the door, but I didn't go in.
Hmm.
It's probably best not to wander aimlessly around outside the campus. You gotta go out and find that cursed book.
Blasted book. Darn accursed book.
Finite hallway left. Theoretical Topology Lab number 1. This seems unsafe. All of the events listed on this board either happened last month or are going to happen next month. Library. Our founder, Junius Fitzgerald Technology.
Ooh, water fountain. Where you can fish it?
The nozzle of this drinking fountain is plugged up with chewing gum.
Oh, cool. One of those annoying compound pendulums.
Gift shop. A dangerous-looking kinetic sculpture.
Nah, it's not dangerous. It's just dumb.
This guy must be the janitor, presumably. Hi there, are you the janitor? Yep, that's me. Been the janitor in this place for nigh on 60 years. You got any questions? Figure I know about all there is to know about these buildings. Oh, everything? Well, everything janitorial at any rate. I do have a question, in fact. Yeah, what can I do for you, kiddo? Ask about the main lobby. You mean this lobby right here? Or you mean this lobby right here? Yeah. The one I was almost finished mopping before you came in without wiping your feet? Oh, sorry. Nah, just yanking ya. Ain't no difference to me which floor I'm mopping.
You're floating in the air.
I see. Anything else you cared to know? Infinite hallway? They said I can't start mopping down there till they finished painting it, which suits me since they ain't never gonna finish painting it, no matter how many clever math tricks they come up with. Super tasks my foot.
Silly.
Anything else you care to know? Ask about the finite hallway. That there's a good hallway. Goes for a little while and then it stops. Real traditional. Easy to clean. Love it. Gotcha. Anything else you care to know? Leave him to his endless mopping.
Oh, that's what. Yeah, that's what all it's about. I might haven't done it yet. It's for to save the button post
Infinite hallway? This hallway stretches as far as you can see. To infinity, though? Surely not. Find out.
And beyond.
Restroom. An infinite amount of fluorescent light has faded this painting away completely.
Low energy chemistry.
Notice, the hallway is infinite, your bladder is not. These events all happened millennia ago. Professor Laurel Brent. Split physics lab. Unfortunately, the water pressure here is 1 divided by infinity. Professor Vincent Talbot. You don't have any business in that room. Why can't I go any further? As much as you're tempted to continue on and explore the infinite, seems like it might be a bad idea right now since you don't have a map of this place.
It appears to be a linear hallway.
Narrow occlusion lab. Not so long ago, shorts this short would have caused a nationwide scandal. Jazz pants are popular with the youth of today. A rack of sturdy branded kitchen bridges. It's a weird little pocket of nothingness, just sort of hovering here. Maybe you should ask Jessica about it. This is the most coffee cups you've ever seen in one place. Hey, a class ring.
That was the description.
This is indistinguishable from an actual SIT class ring unless you look very closely at the carved badgers, whereupon you will see that they are not themselves wearing class rings.
Hey, no recursing!
Souvenir mug from the Seaside Institute of Technology. It has the school motto on it, Sumus Valde Captiosis.
What?
I'm not sure. I'm sure it's very funny, but I don't remember what it means.
It's very much.
What?
Sorry, I heard. I'm sure it's very.
I said I'm sure it's very funny, but I don't remember what it means.
You were interrupted by the sound of crashing ice. That was autocomplete, I think. We are very clever. Pants!
Moxie Pants. Mystic Pants. I think I already have Mystic Pants.
I think you're wearing Mystic Pants, but you should probably improve with a point of armor.
Not a bad idea.
Using those attachable rivets.
Place the rivets on your pants, making them pants with more rivets on them than they had before. Excellent.
What other stuff did they have there?
What?
Let's see, we saw the miscolored pants and... Is there anything about that?
Muscle pants.
Muscle pants.
These fronds look very educated. These plants grew from the seeds of knowledge. Shelves of file boxes, probably student records. A little plaque under the photo says, Lucian P. Wormwood, Dean of Students, 1777 to 1808. This is either the admissions clerk or someone the admissions clerk pays to keep their seat warm. Hello, how can I help you? Well, I guess maybe I'm interested in furthering my education, despite having kind of an urgent task on my hands. Oh, well, you'll be interested in the accelerated course, then. Our usual undergraduate degree is a 4-year program, but the accelerated course only takes 3. 3 years is still kind of more than I was hoping. Hours. 3 hours. Oh, okay, great. How much will it cost? Are you from this area? Yeah, Poughkeepsie originally, but I'm living in Ocean City. Well, you're in luck, what with the accelerated course being discounted, plus a further discount for local education incentives, plus a further discount for the fact that we're in the middle of a break and the facilities would otherwise be idle, tuition will be 100 neat. Wow, that sounds really reasonable. We also have some leftover grant money for low-income students this fiscal year if you need assistance. The grand total would come to free. I will totally take you up on that. Great, sign here and we'll get you all set up. What would you like to take as your major? That's a big decision. Well, since we're on break and a lot of the teachers are out of town, it's actually not all that big. The 3 options available are botany, robotech, tectronics, or chemicals. Botany? Okay. Botany it is. Next, choose a minor, which can be geology, meta-acoustics, or astronomy.
Combat puzzle, sillier puzzle.
A silly puzzle sounds good. Astronomy. I love to graze on great grub. You're thinking of gastronomy. Oh, well, I like to raise on rate rub, too. Astronomy's fine. And finally, you get one elective. Spiders, culinary science, or phys ed. Okay, I have to take spiders, because... because arachnophilia. Spiders sounds like a totally normal choice. I'll go with that. Okay, great. That's everything. Here's your transcript sheet. In order to graduate, you'll need to get each of your 3 instructors to sign that after you pass their class. Okay, where do I go to get started? I don't think there'll be much homework because the accelerated course lasts only 3 hours.
They're going to hurry to...
Hey. Yeah, probably. Bring me a Harry. Oh, that's a good Harry.
He won't stay here very long.
Hey there, Harry.
Why don't you say hello to the internet? Okay. You got enough? Hello, Felix.
Greenhouse, vector wing, scalar wing. And here's your student ID. Don't lose that. It's how Athena identifies you. Who's Athena? Athena is our campus security. It's an acronym for Ask the New Electronic Doorway Security System for Access. Never let the guy who builds a thing pick the name. Never let the guy who builds a thing pick the name. Anyway, welcome to the Seaside Institute of Technology. Just in time, too. My lunch break starts right now. She stands up from her desk and leaves with a wave. Thanks. Shelves of file boxes, probably student records, as the 8-track tape hasn't been invented yet. Library.
What is going on at that desk?
You see, talk to her. Hello, dear. Are you new here? Yeah, I'm clumsy. My name's Janet. Please don't be alarmed by my visible mechanical insides. I'm in no pain. Well, that's good, but isn't the, immobility an issue? Oh, I'm perfectly mobile. I have wheels, and the Robotectronics department has provided me with some very nice telescoping arms. I'm just sitting down right now, because with the majority of students on break, I don't have any books that need shelving. Ah, okay then. Anything I can help you with, dear? I'm looking for a certain book. Would you say it's an important and rare one, or an easily replaceable one? Oh, the former, definitely. You'll want to ask Douglas about that, then. He keeps track of all the books that we actually care about. Okay, thanks. Ask something else. Know anything about botany? Oh, you should ask Douglas about that, dear. He has a lovely little vegetable garden behind the staff housing. Know anything about astronomy? Douglas does a bit of stargazing. You should ask him. He can see both sides of the sky at once. Can you imagine? I think I'll get a headache if I try to imagine that. Know anything about spiders? Oh, no. I can't tell you anything about spiders. Horrible things. Ask Douglas. Not a fan? They get all up inside my gears and, ugh, awful.
Thanks, cyborg info lady.
You looked up Jones. Herbert Jones, professor of sideways biology from 1864 to 1882, resigned after an internal investigation revealed that there is no such academic discipline.
How about Noel White?
There's no entry for Noel White.
Must be just White. She's not been to college.
An elderly gentleman greets you with a politely inquiring smile.
That's an eyeball. Sorry, I was troubled by the eyeball by the text.
Hello there. Are you a student of the Institute? Yep, here's my student ID. Yes, that looks to be in order. Very well then, my name is Douglas. What can I do for you? Why does that man have an eyeball for a head? He's quite a sight, isn't he? Please don't be alarmed. I'm more confused, to be honest. Ted and I, and our colleague Janet over there to my right, share a, shall we say, unusual past. What happened? We worked in a circus sideshow together. That was more than 30 years ago now. You don't seem like sideshow material. Perhaps not, but regard. He stands up and turns to face the wall, but he's still looking right at you. His entire back is identical to his front, with another face on the back of his head and all of his clothes tailored to match. What? Please excuse me, but I do always enjoy the reactions of new students. He sits back down to a chorus of cracks and pops as his joints reverse into new positions.
Ouch.
Holy jeez. Oh, don't worry, it sounds much worse than it feels. A regimen of stretching exercises keeps me fit as a fiddle. Anyway, after the three of us escaped the circus, we headed east. The Institute took us in out of scientific curiosity and gave us work as librarians. How did you escape? Ah, well, it's not a story that really bears recounting. Besides, the three of us prefer to look ahead, not back. Even myself. Is there anything else I can help you with? Yes. I'm looking for a certain book. But this is going to sound dumb. I've been doing this job for years, and I assure you, whatever it is, I've heard dumber. Well, I don't know the title of the book, or what it's about. All I know is that it's a hardcover and about so big and probably an antique. Well, something of that size and age would be in our stacks. All of the books out front here are ones that won't be mourned if an undergrad doodles in the margins or uses a slice of bologna as a bookmark. Okay. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I've used a sock, but bologna? I can kind of see a craft single if it's still in the wrapper.
I need help with one of my classes. If it's a subject I'm familiar with, I'm more than happy to help. Thank you. Know anything about botany? I do maintain a small vegetable garden at our living quarters, but I'm afraid I don't know much about the science behind it. Professor Kalos does come in from time to time. His research into plant-animal hybrids sounds fascinating. Perhaps someday it really will be possible to squeeze blood out of a turnip. Ew. Know anything about astronomy? I've been known to dabble. The telescope on the roof of SIT has a beautiful view. But it only shows half of the constellations. Half? Oh, of course, it seems that way to you because you only have one face. What? You've only been seeing the western hemisphere of the sky. You need to see the southern hemisphere as well. How do I do that? Merely reposition the telescope to point southward. Down, in other words. Down? But of course, you've seen maps before, surely. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Is there anything else I can help you with? Yes.
West and south. Is that a reference to the freaking patent on north and renaming it west?
Probably.
This is a crazy two-dimensional world, so who knows? Who knows?
Know anything about spiders? I've read a book or two on the topic. One thing I've noticed is that they aren't exactly subtle creatures. For many of them, their name is a dead giveaway for their abilities. The Arctic ankle-biting spider is quite resistant to cold, for example, and uses cold-based attacks, while the Chthonian magma spider breathes fire, so you would do well to be able to resist and douse flames when fighting one. For the ones not so transparently named, well, all you have to do is fight them and see what they do. Then you can be prepared for that next time.
Yeah, I don't like how surrender was an option in that one event in the forest where you get caught up. When you run into a bunch of spiders. I don't think surrendering to the spiders is a good idea.
A tall, wiry man with a single giant eyeball for a head glares at you as you approach.
What it means.
Hello? Douglas calls over to you. I'm afraid the stacks are off limits to undergraduates, faculty and alumni only. So I have to pass all my courses first? Exactly. Once you have all 3 signatures on your course transcript, Ted will verify it and let you through. And I should warn you, not that I think you'd attempt to cheat or anything, but Ted is very good at spotting forgeries and has a lot of pent-up anger and frustrations. Ted clenches and unclenches his fists while watching you carefully. Okay, then.
Eyeball man dangerous. Got it? I think? The scaling ring. As opposed to the vector ring.
Wait.
You just went through the theoretical topology lab. Did you not expect something weird to happen?
You're not sure if this is art, science, magic, or some combination of all 3. This fire escape map would be more useful if it wasn't encrypted.
I agree.
The sign says this drinking fountain is out of order. A photo of a bare-necked pinup girl. Scandalous. A shelf full of various industrial cleaning products. It's a nasty mop. Grab it. Nasty mop. Melee weapon. Muscle plus 4 stench damage. That's not bad. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing everybody that a mop does anything other than just evenly distributing the filth on the floor. Actually, it probably wasn't the devil. It was probably whoever invented the mop.
That's what the bucket is for. You clean the mop as you go.
This is the most locked door you've ever encountered. A cola machine. Huh, looks like they forgot to unpack the cans before they loaded the machine up. You got a crate of cola. Take it to the speakeasy. This is more cola than any one person should have access to. Press the Athena button. Can I go in, please? Student ID, clumsy robot identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the geology department. These notices have been steamed to illegibility. It's a weird shadow pocket or pouch or something. That seems like a really bad idea. Are you sure? Yes. I can't stress enough that you shouldn't do this. It might give you some kind of shadow disease, or it might just bite your hand clean off, or anything. Do it. Well, alright, it's on your head, or hand, rather. Don't come crying to me if something horrible happens. Whatever. You stick your hand into the hole, grab the first thing your fingers brush against, and yank it back out. You got item. Shadow hot dog. A sausage-shaped hole in reality. It has been placed into a regular hot dog bun for your convenience. The shadowy pocket vanishes with an otherworldly pop. Spider wing. Spiders don't have wings. If this warrants further investigation, somebody else is going to have to do it. This drinking fountain is filled with spider eggs, making it the second grossest drinking fountain you've ever seen. Excuse me, can I go inside? Student ID, clumsy robot identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the meta-acoustics department. Test door, disregard. Regard it. By regarding the door, you are instructed to disregard it. Disregard it. By disregarding the door, you render it once again regardable. Regard it. There's a flyer for a frat party on this notice board. Check it out. Oh, too bad, the party was a week ago. You note down the address just in case they have another party later. Zeta Omega Omicron.
Zow? I mean, no,
Zwo.
Strange.
Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the Spiders department. That's me. Authorization verified. Access granted. Go on in. You walk into the classroom and find a bunch of undergrads seated at the desks, fidgeting impatiently. Geez, finally. Oh, but we could have left if you'd been another 6 hours late. Aren't you kids supposed to be on break? Well, we would be, yeah, except we've been waiting for you to get here and start class. You glance at your transcript, and sure enough, you signed up to teach this class, not take it. Oops. More details about spiders than anyone should be interested in. Applied spiders. It's a lectern. Your lectern, apparently.
Spiders, applied spiders.
You look out across the rows of expectant students and clear your throat. Okay, what's this class about? Spiders! Ah, yes, of course. Well then, spiders. Spiders are super gross and scary. They have 8 legs and lots of eyes. I think maybe 8 eyes? How many buttholes do they have? Probably 4, right? 8 legs, 4 buttholes? That's logical. The students nod and write this down in their notebooks. Any other questions so far? One student waves their hand in the air frantically. Ooh, pick me! Okay, sure, what is it? Did you ever fight an intra-Sylvanian vampire spider? Did I fight one? Well, you don't expect us to respect you as a teacher if you don't have real hands-on experience, do you? I wasn't holding out much hope for it regardless. Couldn't I just read a book about them? A book? Oh, come on, you're all wet. Any of us could read a book ourselves. What are they paying you for? They aren't. We can't possibly take you seriously unless you've personally killed the giant blood-sucking nightmare monstrosities that you're supposedly here to teach us about. I think they might have one in the lab. Alright, fine, I'll be right back. Okay, you got me. It isn't completely bare. Someone left a note. I owe you 1 bag spider chow, Jerry. Hilbert 1C. Hilbert must be one of the student dorms. Hilbert House. Okay, then. You'd hate to drag in extra dirt from outside for that cute little robot to clean up. It's working so hard. Wait, why does it have a tiny label that says Killing Room Floor? There's a sign on it that says out of order due to lack of spider food. This Athena terminal has some of its important parts replaced by a pineapple.
Huh.
Shadow salad. Mysticality. It would be funny if it weren't so terrifying.
That's powerful.
This telescope is pointed up at the stars. Look in the eyepiece.
Ah, yes, the gun. Snow cone.
3 fish.
3 fish. Yeet. Upside down dude. Cube. The spider, of course, there's a spider. Like,
Hot dog?
nice work.
The spiral in shape will make you go insane. Whatever these machines do, this one isn't doing it.
Air conditioning.
A massive petrified pigeon poop. It feels disgusting. Fustulent Grulch.
Ooh.
This is definitely the most fustulent of the Grulches you're carrying around.
Distressing.
This is where the pigeons do all of their business. 4 stench armor. I think I can swing that. Here we go. Pigeon eggs. A group of pigeons is called a flight, and a group of pigeon eggs is called a pile. You aren't afraid of pigeons, but you're a little apprehensive about wandering into the middle of a huge crowd of them. Oh, that would have been enough on its own.
Ooh, 5. Oh, you know spooky.
I have 3 spooky.
You could probably chess.
I could. I forgot about that one.
I need to reset a timer. I'll be back.
I'll reset your timer. This sculpture is called Zero Man. That's also what you rated on a scale of 1 to 10, man. This must be symbolic of something. Probably bats. This soda machine appears to have been pretty comprehensively tampered with. Some mechanically savvy vandal has increased the price of a soda to an exorbitant 50 meat.
Oh yeah, I was also amazed when you were watching the VOD that you took so long to unlock Blue Brilliance. You kept spending XP on stuff that wasn't that. And I was like, but that one mysticality will give you 1 extra damage for every attack and 1 entire AP. That's a whole extra action. Drink more soda.
This must be the teacher, or at any rate he's sitting at the teacher's desk.
Ah, there's a constellation you didn't see.
Texas.
And the beer.
I don't think I saw the house
By the
either.
house, yeah.
Oh, hello. Are you taking my astrology course? Astrology? I thought this was supposed to be astronomy. Astrology is kind of unscientific for SIT, isn't it? Yes, well, some take that narrow pedestrian view, certainly, such as the Dean and the Grant Committee, but I suppose if you're just here for astronomy, I can give you the edited version of the course. I am actually in a hurry, so that'd be great. I have 15 constellations diagrammed on the blackboard behind me, only 12 of them are genuine. All you have to do is mark the 3 false ones. That seems pretty straightforward. How do I find out which are which? By exploring the heavens themselves. Come again? There's a telescope on the roof of SIT's Spider Wing. You can get there through the scalar wing. Oh, okay. I thought you were going to teach me how to do astral travel or something. No, I saved that for the 201. Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, they actually named them. What are they named?
Texas. The Astral Pilsner. The House. Roberto's Whirl. The giant terrifying space spider. The three little fishy friends. The gun. The meat. The demi-tesseract. Dennis. The pail or the bucket.
South and Dennis. Huh.
The quadrupus. The cigar. The big pickle. The balloon or lollipop or tennis racket. I'm ready for you to check my work. Alright, let's have a look. Yes, well done. You're a quadrupus, clearly. Here, let me sign your course transcript. You have completed your minor. Thanks.
Sound like a true quadrupus.
Access granted if and only if this door is closed. The laundry room is currently closed for repairs. We apologize for the inconvenience and ask that you please refrain from washing your socks in the drinking fountains. This drinking fountain seems to have developed a steam leak.
Strange.
This is steam.
It's generating steam heat.
This is just a list of all other bulletin boards on campus. Barbecue wing.
Cool. Finest snouts?
This fountain appears to be hooked up to a supply of barbecue sauce instead of water.
Cool.
This goblin is concentrating on their, cooking? You have never been less interested in the contents of a vending machine. Huh, you'd think this door would be locked, but it isn't. The sign above the hatch reads, Steam Tunnel Access, protective gear recommended, but not provided.
Sounds like you could use those gloves they have in the gift shop.
Hey, yeah,
They have twice the hot armor of your welding gloves.
they do. This door is stuck shut, which is similar to being frozen. Notices. They spelled notices wrong, but they were hoping nobody would notice. There's a flyer for a local diner. Might be worth checking out. Fish and chips. Physical Education Department. Darn it.
Which was for some reason a management challenge.
That wasn't here.
That wasn't here.
Nope.
Oh, there's another orb there.
Shadow Mead. %70 increased meat drops.
This is what the anti-Vikings drink. The hardware store.
That'll do. That'll do, pig. Spiderwing maintenance access. Hex rock. Nothing. This Athena terminal seems to have blown a fuse. Replace it. Ah, this is behind the test door. Disregard. Strange-looking machine seems to be broken. SIT portable radio. With this on your belt, you'll always be accompanied by tinny, intermittent music chosen and played by strangers. This box says free shoes on it. You're not sure if it's an announcement or a political statement. Sneakers. Move quietly at a brisk pace. Hee. Hobo code. Try ordering stuffed pepper style.
Hey, it's fish and chips.
Only one table. This place is either really exclusive or really unpopular. The Pirate Restaurant Manifesto. Huh. Read it. We refuse to be stifled and shackled by the narrow definitions of sandwich imposed on us by the man, by which we are specifically referring to Charles Chip Mann, owner and proprietor of the Greasy Spoon upstairs. To that end, we have taken control of this secret basement, as well as whatever ingredients we can filch and or finagle, to bring you the true taste of freedom, unfettered by hoity-toity cuisine conventions and municipal sanitation and hygiene requirements. Alrighty then. The girl behind the counter gives you a sly, in-the-know kind of nod and wink. Haven't seen you in here before, bud. Welcome to the finest hash house in the whole underground restaurant scene. Underground restaurant scene? That's right. Wait, you ain't a copper, are you? You gotta tell me if you are. No, I'm not a cop. Okay, copacetic. In that case, we got no beef. Got no beef anyway. It's a fish place. Haha. Haha. Poster on the wall there spells out the racket if you need an explainer. What can I get you? Place an order. Fish sandwich burrito style.
A delicious fish-filled pillow to send your taste buds to slumberland. Dream of grease-induced heart attacks.
Fish sandwich omelet style.
Eggs and bread are not so different, I suppose.
Fish sandwich samosa style. Foreign delight, how very cosmopolitan. I'm sure it's completely authentic to the traditional recipes. Fish sandwich stuffed pepper style. A bell pepper full of fish and cheese, just like God intended. Forbidden fission soda. Increases all kinds of armor by 2.
Oh. Chest potion.
You know what? I'll buy one of those just for chess.
I'm not sure you necessarily need to.
Yeah, that's true. I don't.
Because your pants have sleeves, you got that ring of spooky,
That sounds awful.
your gloves have fire and ice, and you got a hat from Stitch. So yeah, you could win chess now. Though in case there's hard chess, maybe an extra 2 of everything? You case there are super special chest moves that require 4 armor. An illegal mixture.
This guy seems pretty content.
Can you order the secret menu item?
It was there. It was this one.
Ah, stuff 10%. Increases item drops and drops 3%.
Restroom for employees only. Go in. You're not an employee sneaking anyways. No one is paying much mind, so I guess it wouldn't hurt. Nice. Okay, smarty pants, there's a sign over this thing that says employees must wash hands. Since you're an employee, that means you, right? Wash them. There we go. All clean and sanitary, which will be extremely safe for the customers of this restaurant when you're serving them food later. During your shift, because you work here. Whatever, weirdo.
11 and 101.
According to the fine print on the can, 11 of the world's religions are actually part of a larger secret religion understood only by the old man who owns the company that makes this oil.
That's dumb.
There are a few hot flies buzzing around this vent. Huh. The sign has been scraped off this door. Curious. Someone appears to be living down here? Case full of roaches? Yeah, why? This device appears to be collecting steam for some reason. A nervous-looking guy in his late 40s. He seems surprised to see you in his secret lab. Hi there, I'm Clumsy. Hi, I'm Rufus. How did you find this place? I was just kind of poking around in the steam tunnels, exploring, you know. Ah, yeah, that's a popular pastime around here. The kids call it hacking. I guess I should have anticipated that when I set up this secret lab. Why do you have a secret lab? Was the department out of regular labs? Thank you. I'm not actually supposed to be here at all. I used to teach here, but they let me go. Oh, what happened? Did they fire you for using the forbidden math? Not at all. SIT is the last place that would fire you for that. I was joking? They fired me because I didn't make tenure. I was too busy trying to find out what happened to my missing brother to publish any original research. Well, that hardly seems fair. It's probably just as well. I don't think I was cut out for being a professor anyway. Department politics are maximally bogus, as the students would say. So you set up this hidden lab to continue the search for your brother? Yes, basically, although I'm taking a more roundabout route towards it now. What happened to your brother? He left home when I was 14 and headed north. Well, we called it west back then. He spearheaded the expedition that pushed the Transcontinental Railroad all the way to Frisco. Wow. Yeah, he was kind of famous for a while. I used to get postcards from him all the time, but then one day, poof, just vanished off the face of the earth. I talked to all of his friends from back then, but nobody knows where he went. My only guess is that he decided to keep heading north and hopped a ship. I couldn't get any passenger records dating that far back, though, so that was pretty much as far as as far as leads.
Rufus.
Yeah.
Your nerdy brother from West Loathing.
Uh-huh. Oh, Rufus,
Cool.
That sounds awful. What are you working on now? Well, this is going to sound crazy, but, you know, we have a saying here at SIT, science that nobody understands is called magic, and science that only one person understands is called mad science. I see, so you're doing a little dabbling in the forbidden arts, eh? Oh, no, I checked the rulebook thoroughly, and nothing specifically forbids what I'm doing. Haha, I get you. So what's the plan? Well, I mean, I've just met you, and I hesitate to get someone else mixed up in this. Oh, I'm pretty mixed up already. In the last few days, I've had to deal with fairies, time holes, shadow monsters, gross fishmen. You know about the fishmen? That's perfect, I can definitely use your help. I'm glad it wasn't the fairies you were interested in. I am curious, but some other time maybe. What I'm focused on now is predictive quantum telecommunications. I'm gonna need you to explain that to me. Well, there's this brand new field of physics called quantum mechanics. It's only a couple of years old, but if some of the theories pan out, it could be staggering. But the specific part that I'm interested in is that quantum particles appear to be able to communicate over long distances instantaneously, and I think that this might be an explanation for the magical concept of clairvoyance. Clairvoyance? You mean as in psychic stuff? Tarot cards and crystal balls? Crystal balls, yes, exactly. I'm trying to make a crystal ball that will show me where my brother is, and maybe even let me communicate with him. Neat, how can I help? Okay, well, all the fishmen in this region come from a single source called the Fish Mother. She's sort of like a queen bee, you know, this one creature that laid all the fishman eggs, which is a little weird actually biologically speaking, because that indicates a dangerous lack of genetic diversity. What? See, honeybees avoid inbreeding through an extremely high rate of genetic recombination, but the fishmen don't have that advantage, so one would think inbreeding would... What?
I figured fishmen would have that advantage if they were doing that.
Never mind, sorry. I got a little sidetracked there. The important thing is the Fish Mother is thought to have a sort of magical psychic link with all the fishmen. Psychic, gotcha. So, what do you need? Well, legend has it that fish mothers occasionally make huge, beautiful pearls. How they make them is probably too gross to think about, but my working theory is, if it has the right kind of fish mother DNA in it, I might be able to reconfigure it to make my own psychic link. I haven't understood basically anything you've said, so that sounds perfectly reasonable. You need me to get one of these pearls? Yeah, the fish mother's lair is down by the river, but the entrance is a sort of organic valve. Oh geez, it's a huge butthole, isn't it? I was gonna say cloaca, but yes, it's a huge butthole that keeps out anything that isn't related to the fish mother. So how do I get in? You aren't gonna like it.
I already don't like it.
I can make a sort of disguise goop to cover you with. Swell. How much am I getting paid for this? I don't actually have much meat left after setting up this lab, but maybe the Fish Mother's lair has some treasure in it? I mean, definitely. The Fish Mother's lair definitely has a whole lot of great treasure in it. If it'll help you find your brother, I'm in. Great. In order to make the fishman disguise goop, I'm going to need some fishman eggs. About 3 pounds of them, according to my calculations. But if the eggs are in the Fish Mother's lair... No, the regular fishmen carry them around to keep an eye on them. They have a bunch of little hideouts all over the SIT campus in Ocean City. I nearly misread hideouts as hideous. Or rather, all under, I should say, since they're mostly in the sewers. Well, this just keeps getting better and better. Here, you'll need one of these to open the manhole covers.
I knew those led to something.
Yep. You got an item, antique manhole opener. Modern sewers use a Class C manhole cover, but this tool doesn't work on those. This one is for old-fashioned B-holes. Okay.
Please, they've moved past A-holes.
Wish me luck. Potions. Well, these books are all way too advanced for me. Actually, there's one in there that's right up your alley, third from the left. You have the order of your bookshelf memorized? No, I don't have to memorize it. I understand the principles by which I arrange things, and I never deviate from them. Gotcha. You look on the third shelf, and sure enough, the third book is eerily relevant to your interests. You got an item, Space Time's Rainbow. 3 armor against every element. You've been meaning to read this one for a while, you just haven't gotten around to it. Thanks, Rufus. You read enough of the book to be able to pretend you read it if anybody asks. You could actually read it, but that would be a lot of work. If you do, Reality Shift will add an additional 2 armor of every element.
Ooh, chest book.
You read the entire book from the first page to the last. You read every word of every sentence of every paragraph of every chapter. Reality Shift has been upgraded. When you're done, you throw the book away because now that you've really and truly read it, you'll never need to read it again because you definitely already read it. Honest.
And I throw away, I'm sure you mean put back on shelf, right?
There's a weird set of mirrors mounted together here. Must be part of some kind of optics experiment. Check your own optics. Hi, Clumsy. Bye, Clumsy.
Looks like an L what's it device.
El Psychongru?
No, the alien robot guys from West Blood.
I don't remember what they look like.
I can't remember their name.
Harry. Scientific vessel of some kind. Ask Rufus about it. What's this? A dewar? What's a dewar? A container for fluids? What kind of fluids? Usually valuable scientific substances. Not that one, though. What's in this one? Absinthe? Oh, can I have it? If you want, sure. Grab it. You carefully pack up the dewar for transit back to Radio PSI. You're not sure if the point of the dewar is to keep dangerous intruders out or the dangerous absinthe in. If the label is to be believed, this is a crate of arcane hot plates. Can I have one of these hot plates? Sure, I've got plenty, and having access to that level of technology will increase the odds that you'll survive helping me. That's very kind of you. You grab one of the hot plates before he does some more math and changes his mind. Arcane hot plate. A portable convenience for chef magi who are bachelors or have been imprisoned for forbidden sorcery. Cooked from the comfort of your room. Nice. It's a big pile composed of 80% garbage and 20% miscellaneous electrical parts. Search for something useful. Chunk of lead, 11-in-1 oil, piece of scrap metal. Need more moxie before I can get anything else useful. Robot battle arena. Ask Rufus. What's this robot battle arena door about? That's my robot battle arena? Why do you have a robot battle arena? The fact that you even asked that question makes me think you'd never understand the answer. How many robots are in there? They're capable of self-assembly and replication, so it's hard to say, and it's also critical that you never accidentally leave the door open. Gotcha. It's Rufus's robot battle arena, in which Rufus's robots wage perpetual battle. That's a lot of robots.
Big spider. Free physical armor. 8 mysticality, so you could one-shot it with that brain melt. There's a pushing robot and a shoving robot. You think there's stairs in University? What's the little robot do? Oh, it steals AP. Physical damage. That's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Immunity poison won't save you, bot.
guy.
Does that have heat resistant thing?
Cool. Okay, so my hot armor get-up is not quite as,
Necessary as the game implied.
yeah. I read too far into the steam. The steaminess. Clem is a looser. This door seems to be barred from the other side.
El Vibrato. That's what they're called.
Ah, yes. The rat waves at you as you approach. Hey there, little fella. The rat emits a few squeaks. What's shaking? The rat dashes into his hole and returns holding a tiny piece of cheese. He points at you, sweeps his arm broadly from left to right, then points at the cheese. He stares at you for a few seconds, then eats the crumb. You want me to bring you some cheese? The rat nods and scurries around in a quick little circle. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Cute. Shadow wine. This oily black nothingness is wine because anything that you put in a wine glass is technically wine.
I think that's how it works.
Steam powered. This would dry your clothes way faster than boiling them. The door is painted shut from this side. Oh! A harsh buzzing noise and a shower of sparks are her only reply. This terminal must be broken. So old, it's practically an 8-hole. There are no fishmen in this particular pool of boiling goo, but there's a mass of horrible, slimy, wriggling golf ball-sized eggs floating in it, like the world's biggest and most awful glass of bubble tea. Oh, wait, I thought... Oh, that's an ability. Once per fight.
So I guess you do need a hot armor get up for this.
Mm-hmm. How much did I need? Oh, even more. Hmm. I'll go ahead and drink that. That should give me enough. You drink the forbidden mixture. Your mind reels with all the different things it tastes like. In fact, you can't think of a single thing it doesn't taste like. You're filled with every taste at once, which makes it difficult to sort out external stimuli. You extract the jiggly, squishy, foul-smelling eggs. Fishman Row. Hundreds of lives in the palm of your hand. Disgusting, monstrous lives. The radio is playing some classy music. This fishman is...
I think he's supposed to impress him crocodile.
These two fishermen are sharing a nasty soak. They're too relaxed to worry about you being here. This fisherman is absolutely loving his bath in hot filth.
Fish in a sea.
Skid-marked scaly fin.
Ew.
Stinky goby.
You go, big.
Oh, back here. It loops. Attention, access to the Hex Rock Quarry is prohibited except with written permission from the Geology Department or a very good reason. The trapdoor at the top seems to be barred from the other side.
I believe the Fish and Chips has a manhole as well.
All sails revolting. This pot is catching all the grease that drips down through the ceiling. Nasty goo. You've got enough nasty goo already, no need to fish up more. You get the sense that these are actually the clean dishes. This cat's condition, given this cat's condition, it can only be named Stinky. Sleaze armor. Whenever you get something gross on you, you think back on petting Stinky and how having gross stuff on him didn't bother him at all. You should be more like Stinky. Now keep my current mood. He seems delighted that you asked. He plonks a tin bucket full of raw, chopped-up fish parts onto the counter and garnishes it with a lemon wedge. Then he makes an expansive gesture at it like a used car salesman and waggles all 10 of his fingers at you. Sure. He takes your meat excitedly and pushes the bucket towards you along with a bent tin fork and a hardly used paper napkin. You're pretty sure you see one of the fish heads twitch as you pick up the bucket.
Chum bucket.
Chum bucket. This bucket contains a feast fit for a king, as long as it's the king of some kind of disgusting fish kingdom and his throne is a gross toilet.
Where's the shark?
He roots around behind his counter for something else to sell you. He holds up a fishing spear with a whole still wiggling fish impaled on it. From his gesture and excited babbling, it seems like you get to keep the spear, is the main selling point here. When you ask how much, he flashes his outstretched fingers at you twice. Sure, why not? I have money. I have meat. He bows graciously as he hands you the spear. While he's distracted with your meat, you nonchalantly slide the fish off the end of the spear and kick it away without him noticing. If you were smaller, this would be a normal spear. If you were bigger, it would be a dart. At your current size, it's kind of a javelin, I guess? Eesh. He roots around behind his counter for something else to sell you. He shows you a small glass bottle filled with some kind of oil. His gestures seem to indicate that it's freshly squeezed. Then he holds up one finger and quickly holds it up again 5 more times. 6 meat for oil? Okay. Fish liver oil. You pay him the meat and take the bottle, which somehow is greasier on the outside than on the inside. Fishermen carry little vials of this stuff around to protect their skin from the open air. He roots around behind his counter for something else to sell you. This time he puts another bucket of chum on the counter and gives you a big grin and 2 thumbs up. Then he holds up both hands worth of fingers, then a third hand. When you protest that it was only 10 the first time, he holds up a card that says Market Price. Walk away. A big pile of ingredients emits a record-breaking stench.
The fishman layers are gross. Yeah, did you mess with the Shadow Rift and the sandwich sleigh?
Yes.
Okay.
Steam-powered lamppost. What ridiculous thing will they think of next? See, the way you phrased that, I was thinking, like, cellar, like a root cellar, but for sandwiches. Welcome to the SIT greenhouse, constructed in 1919 by German engineer Walther Bauersfeld, an early attempt to invent the geodesic dome, at which he was not successful until 1923.
Wait, did your face not give you a metal detector?
Not yet. This is either an avant-garde sculpture project or some weird new kind of bench. Native to the nearby Moistlands, the eastern cattail smells extremely bad and has no known industrial or culinary uses. The very tall sunflower is critically endangered due to being too far away from the ground for pollinating insects to notice it. If you're not mistaken, this stairwell doorway provides access to a classroom of some sort. Contrary to its name, the yucca is not particularly funny. Though its habitat is threatened by prohibition, the gin blossom still thrives in locations boring enough to not seem suspicious to authorities. This is just a regular tree. It was put here by accident. Despite its addictive and hallucinogenic qualities, loco weed is still legal because it is not popular among jazz musicians. SIT proudly hosts the world's largest exhibition of invisible chrysanthemums. The Northern Oregon pipe cactus does not make any sound no matter how hard you blow into it, so please stop trying. Scuba gear? A grad student is sitting at the desk staring blankly into the middle distance. Excuse me? I'm a botany major. Nice, me too. I'll elaborate. I'm a new botany major and I need to know what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, okay. Well, ultimately you'll need to get your transcript signed to show that you passed the course. I'm just a TA, so I can't do that for you, but Professor Kalos should be in his office down at the other end of the lab. Is there a lecture or class or anything first? You'd think so, right? But you're the only student here today, and nobody gave me any lecture notes or anything, so... Well, okay then. A label indicates this is where the Pooba gear is kept, whatever that is. The cabinet is empty. Geez, now how are you ever going to find out what Pooba means? This door is barred, probably so that no steam can get in. You unbar the door. No steam continues to get in. You suddenly find yourself unable to
breathe.
After a moment, the TA returns from wherever he was inside of his head and blinks at you. Yeah? The other half of the lab is choked with pollen. Yeah, those man traps spray out pollen like you wouldn't believe. Someone should probably prune them back a bit. They've really gotten out of control. Was that maybe your job? If it was, nobody said anything. Well, how can I get past them? You need a Pooba helmet. A what? Pooba helmet. Pollen untoxifying breathing apparatus. I don't think untoxify is a real word. Yeah, but nobody likes an acronym you can't pronounce. Anyway, there's some in the cabinet over there. I already checked. The cabinet's empty. Oh, well, that figures. Everybody's always checking them out and not putting them back. So, what should I do? I guess you could try and hunt down someone who has one? Do you know who? You must have a record of checkouts, right? Oh yeah, probably. Let's see. He pokes around the desk until he finds a small notebook. Got it. Most of these kids are going to be gone for the break. They wouldn't have taken the helmets with them, though, right? Well, no, probably not, but it's not like you're going to go breaking into their dorm rooms, right? I absolutely will. That's fierce. I wouldn't recommend it, though. Dorm security is the real McCoy after last year's big April Fool's hack. What happened? Someone broke into maintenance and rewired all the elevators to go sideways. Wow. Oh, Chip has one. There you go. Chip who? Chip Noonsley. He's a frat guy I know, Phi Upsilon Tau. He didn't leave for break because he's monitoring some plants he's been working on. Phi Upsilon Tau's in the middle of Greek Row, west of campus across Fission Boulevard. Great, thanks.
No, I was like asking about the... There's a thing about asking him about diving helmets or gas masks. He took away that option.
Oop, I hit the wrong button. You find a discarded gym bag on the sidewalk. The bag is full of rocks. Somebody must have been using it for strength training. An even closer examination confirms this, as the rocks are themselves covered with residual strength. You scrape it off.
Also, Rufus's metal detector is something you can apparently just pick up. It's something you interact with his lab.
Somebody said something.
Rosebitter says meow.
Meow. When was that?
Oops, 9:35.
What time is it now?
9:49.
Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's difficult to look at guide and read chat. Also, I'm watching your work chat as well. Too many things. Hey, Remy.
Hello, Remy.
Would you like to also say meow?
As you're walking near the banks of the Porcum River, a medium-sized chunk of sulfur laps up onto the bank. It smells pretty bad. Distill it. You break the chunk down and keep only the worst smelling bits. You got a fustulent grulch. The front door is overgrown with vines. This trash can smells as good as it looks. A fraternity guy is tending the barbecue here. Hi, what you doing? Queuing? What? It's a cute way to say barbecuing. Here, try one of these bad boys. Vegetable sausage. A sausage-shaped mass of leaves and mulch in a potato skin casing. What is it? It's a special plant-based sausage I'm working on. Is it any good? I didn't call it a good boy just now. I figure I need another, I don't know, 80 or 90 years to really get it right. I see. Well, thanks all the same, I guess. Don't mention it. Say, do you like to queue? Who's asking? Pointless secrecy. Well, here, have one of these queuing forks. I've got like 10 of them. Once people find out you're into queuing, you start getting them for every birthday in Crimbo. Ooh, mysticality plus 4 hot damage. If you want to move a sausage around on a grill, there's no better tool than a pair of tongs. If you don't have tongs, I guess you can try to make do with one of these things. Gosh, thanks.
I think that's actually an upgrade to the tongs. No, if you're still using tongs in it.
This is a mesquite tree, unless you're mistaken. This guy is shivering and his teeth are chattering loudly. I was hanging out at that weird stone frat and I left my jacket at the bar. I'm freezing. I guess there's kind of an unnatural chill in the air. I'm real susceptible to changes in the narrative atmosphere. If you're headed in the direction of Lambda Iota Theta, could you stop and grab my jacket for me? It's soft and comforting. Sure, no problem. Thanks.
Yeah, maybe. Sorry.
This pot contains dozens of different kinds of flowers, all grafted together into some kind of weird-smelling Plantenstein.
Ooh, cat is getting high on dip.
This cat is writhing around in a pile of catnip in either agony or ecstasy. You deftly avoid the flailing claws and gnashing teeth and give him a little scritch on his chin. As you do, you see his collar, which reads Sprig. You can now pet Sprig to receive a boon.
What boon Sprig got? What'd you get?
+1 muscle. Keep my current boon.
Crucifixions have them.
It's a shrubber man of some sort.
Sure.
What's this shrub you're working on? It's a new strain of super aloe. I think I've heard of aloe. That's a medicinal thing, right? Yep, it's great for burns and rashes and so on. Here, try some. Glob of super aloe. Heal for 10 and remove on fire from target. When you're on fire, nothing brings relief quite like wet goo on a rag. Neat, thanks.
I need to beat fire.
This frat guy is tending a row of malty-smelling plants. Hi, are you Chip? That depends on who you are and what your badge looks like. What? No, I'm not a cop or anything. I'm a botany student. My name's Clumsy. Oh, okay, in that case I'm Chip. What's up? I need a Pooba helmet. And the TA at the lab said you checked one out. Oh yeah, sure, I got the allergen situation worked out on my plants here, so it's no problem. Here you go. Great, thanks. Hey Chip, something I forgot to ask you. Yeah, what's up? What are these plants? Check it out, I'm breeding a new kind of beer. Like a different kind of hops? Now, hops are just one ingredient of beer. This is going to be the whole beer, and you can smoke it. Smokable beer. That kind of exists already? What? Someone copped my idea? Just about every jazz musician, yeah. Oh, you mean reefer. No, that's swell and all, but this is gonna be beer, see? Literally beer that you smoke? Right, I'm gonna call it Buzzweiser. What's wise about it? Well, hopefully it won't make you puke if you smoke too much of it. I see. Still working on that part, though. Huh.
Smokable beer. Best of luck, mate.
As you're walking past one of SIT's many weird vending machines, it suddenly emits an ear-splitting clang, after which it also emits a sizable quantity of meat. There isn't anybody around, so you pocket it. Nice. Lith. It's stone. This mailbox is made of foreign stone, which means it's not a federal crime to steal mail from it.
What?
Junk mail. Wow, these frat guys are super into geology. The entire frat house is carved from a single huge block of stone. Really nice craftsmanship, too. It must have taken forever.
Everything's made of rocks.
Not only did they sculpt a stone bar, they even did stone bottles and cups. That's real dedication to an art. Good for that guy's jacket. You find it draped over one of the bar stools. It was tricky to spot because of being exactly the same color and shape as the stool itself. Frat guy's jacket. Thut. You're not sure whether this counts as a painting or a sculpture.
That's good.
The artwork talks to you for about an hour without actually clarifying the question of its identity. You ask where it gets all its energy, and it shows you. Energizing powder. There's nothing on the hat rock. Oops. The members of this frat apparently don't care about comfort or privacy as much as they care about sticking to a theme. It's hard to say what this is. A fridge maybe? Or an armoire? It doesn't open, it's solid stone. Where do they keep their food and or clothes? A bowl of stone fruit. You know, like peaches and plums. Wow, this is incredible. Not only did this fraternity chisel a whole frat house out of stone and carve furniture to match, they even went so far as to sculpt a bunch of frat boy statues. Presumably, they store them up here and haul them downstairs to fill out space for parties. There's also some kind of weird stone thing. It looks a bit like one of those newfangled televisions you've read about, except triangular. Somebody's science project, maybe. Some kind of weird hovering rock. Pretty fancy. The statue is covering its eyes with one hand. Some kind of political commentary, maybe. The statue is praying. How traditional. The statue looks like it's yelling something. They must take this one to football games. Haha. Hey, Mom? Would you grab me a drink, please? Thanks.
I think the fat got petrified, actually.
This statue is holding its hands up in a desperate warning gesture. It must be symbolic of students' fears of leaving school and having to join the workforce. Thank you. This statue is doing some kind of crazy dance. They definitely bring this one downstairs for parties. This statue has kind of a nervous expression. Maybe it represents the sculptor's academic stress. If this is a television, the program isn't very interesting. You don't see any way to change the channel, though.
Is your character being intentionally dense?
Dense. Muscle. I need one more muscle.
I think you've got muscle mass.
Nope.
Huh.
muscle ring. Oof, stone frat cap. Plus 4 physical armor. Dude, there's no way that wolf is blowing this. There's no way that wolf is blowing this thing off your head. Oh, this statue fell apart. That's a shame. On your walk across campus, you get the nod from a disheveled rail rider with a grossly swollen bindle. Howdy, you buyin'? I don't know, what do you sell? Wares and such? Sure, let's see what you have. Good to hear, good to hear. Now hop on and follow me. Name's Ovid, by the by. Ovid Lobdell. Huh? Where's my wares, are you wondering? It's all at the store, pal. I don't carry my inventory on my back like some cargo ant. So are you coming or what? What's in the bindle, then? With a wink, he gingerly unwraps the bindle. As soon as the rope is loosened, a massive gust of wind roars out and propels the hobo in a parabolic arch to his destination. It might have been fun to do that. Keep going where you were going. Found your jacket. Here. Oh wow, thanks. That's much better. No problem. Walking down a hallway in SIT's math department, you pass a chalkboard with a bunch of complicated math scribbled on it, with a circle drawn around that and the note, "Do not erase." Feeling waggish and rebellious, you erase just the circle. Unfortunately, it turns out that the circle was keeping the math on the chalkboard, and it all flies off to attack you. Solve the equations. Thinking quickly, you rearrange, reduce, and resolve the equations down to a single zero, which winks out of existence. Calculate later.
Silliness.
Some very muscular flies are buzzing around a pile of discarded protein powder. Uh-huh.
It's because of the protein powder.
This trash can is sparklingly clean, probably from years of disuse. Sounds like a raucous party is happening inside here. This frat guy is throwing food at a makeshift dummy. His precision is uncanny. Hi, I'm Clumsy. Sup, bro, I'm Glordo. Hi, Glordo. You're really going to town on that training dummy. Yeah, I picked this up in the army. You were in the army? Yeah, I was in the Cola Wars. Saw things you wouldn't believe. True horror. Wait, how old are you? 31? Huh. Well, I guess that explains your skill with thrown food. You learned that in the army? Yeah, except it wasn't so much learning as being experimented on by military scientists with highly dubious ethics, bro. Oh wow, what'd they do? Made me drink a bunch of experimental super soldier syrup. Crazy stuff. I barely remember any of what happened to me, but the nightmares will follow me forever. Jeez. Do you have any of that syrup left? The super soldier syrup? Yeah, I stole a whole case of it on my way out. Can I have some? Heh. Yeah, I can give you a dose, but not for free, bro. You gotta bring me a treat. A treat? What kind of treat? I need 3 burger-style fish sandwiches. They got them at Fish and Chips. Got it. The volume on this radio is turned up to an irresponsible level. The knob of this door is slathered with bacon grease. 6 sleaze armor. Can I do that? 1 sleaze armor on that slot. I don't think I'm going to be able to hit 6. Two, 3. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm sitting at 5 already. Oleo.
Or
Shadow beer. Darker than the darkest stout and more portentous than the portentiousest porter. Portentousest porter. The fuse box has been stuffed full of celery.
what?
It's a very old manhole cover. This drum smells like vermouth. Yep, it's vermouth, and you're keeping it. You don't trust any organization that stockpiles this much margarine. Shelves of miscellaneous basement junk.
Hey, Mitch.
A toolbox abandoned by some sewer worker in the distant past. Presents. Yay. Weird glowing mushroom. These fishmen are acting kind of strange. Well, stranger than usual, as far as you can tell given your limited experience with fishman behavior patterns. Maybe it has something to do with that weird altar over there.
Maybe it petrified the friend. Shadowy triangle has a lot of health. And can't take more than 5 at a time. So 14 damage. -4 to all stats, ouch. What an annoying triangle. Try triangle.
You won. That's one triangle that won't be bothering any more fishmen. Fishman Church. A profane altar left over from some especially evil hazing rituals, presumably. Looks like there's something in font of it. In the font in front of it. An offering bowl full of jiggly, glistening fishman eggs.
What? You defeated the evil triangle. Moves down the center. That was gross and weird.
This recliner has a sign on it that says free, which you assume means something other than it being free of stains. Can I get 2 muscle out of anything? Yes, I can. You hang your SIT pennant on the wall. Now anybody who comes to visit will think you're educated, and that's the important part. You set up Rufus's hot plate on your desk. Convenience, thy name is science.
Can you interact with the...
This recliner is terrible, but the price was right.
Ew.
Inherent stink, plus 3 stench arbor.
Okay.
Gagas.
Fried bread. Also an HP regen. Oxy and then drop boost. Nice scone sounds delicious, actually.
The Shivering King maneuver, huh? The old greasy rook riposte.
For spooky.
The king who dealt it gambit. The belching rook ruse. The old greasy king defense.
Ew. Oh gosh, the armor requirements keep rising. Come on, Stench. Push these.
The lewd knight ruse.
Oh. The ghost bishop.
I don't think I have anything at 8.
Wow. Just as harder than I thought. That sounded stupid. But I didn't expect the difficulty to increase as the game went. There we go.
Found this cola. This will come in handy if any children want to get drunk here. Found this drum of vermouth. Yeah, baby, vermouth is one of my favorite mooths.
Or mouths. Get the eggs for Goofus if you like. And apparently you can just go to fish and chips.
Yeah.
Which is weird, I thought they were underground.
Beep beep, you turn around to see a postman tip his cap to Molly and putter away on his motor scooter. Look, I got a present from my jelly bean up in the big house. The big house? Well, like a mansion? Jail, you dope. She's doing time upstate because she went off the track during a bank job and gave a copper lead poisoning. Let's see here. She made me a license plate. 301178. And a handmade shiv and a bottle of toilet vodka. Can you Adam and Eve it? Oh, I miss her so much. Toilet vodka? Well, it's like bathtub gin, just, more so.
Yo. Hello.
I should look up the date, November 30th, 1878.
Oh, yes, that makes sense. Let me record it. I'll replace Y46 because it doesn't make it. Well, yeah, I'll leave it there. Just so you can so 11:30:78. Got it.
Guess not.
Right.
You turn a corner and encounter a very weird sight, and yes, I'm aware that your tolerance for things being weird is already pretty high at this point. There are 3 shadows here, this time in the shape of little people. They seem to be groveling and praying and twitching before a 4th little shadow figure, which is basically the same, except it has horns and a little pitchfork like a cartoon devil. Is this meant to be some kind of shadow mimicry and or mockery of human religions? Am I maybe overthinking this?
Murder them, why not? They have good above HP.
No, my spitter.
And their spider is strong. Damage and 4 bleeding. Oh, jeez. What are the others up there? Yeah. By increasing your mysticality, you made yourself weaker to that attack. That was a goofy dirt one. Good job, Billy.
You won. There'll be no incomprehensible maybe satire on your watch. Sad-looking hobo selling pencils. You seem down. Not getting any business? Nope. I thought this was a real good plan, too. College kids always need pencils, right? But I can't sell a dang one of the things. They get this mean look on their faces, too, a sort of pitying sneer, like they think I'm super dumb and these must be dumb pencils that only write dumb answers or something. Well, that's no good. He looks glumly at the sidewalk and rattles his mug of pencils at you. The mug has "I'm with stupid" printed on it with an arrow pointing toward the handle.
Oh. Well, I think I see the problem.
Yeah.
One of Rose's cats says E9er. 3 E's, 9 ER. I'm gonna assume a kitty did that.
Yeah, that sounds like cat typing.
Which one do you think it was, her?
Oh, could be any of them.
Probably not Hermione, I think.
You have any hobo codes? Oh, you wouldn't want any hobo code I could give you. It'd probably just be dumb and wrong. I'd probably mix up the one that means free pie here with the one that means bottomless pit or something.
What is this,
Man.
FromSoft game?
Offer him the SIT mug. Here, maybe try this SIT mug instead. Maybe that'll convince the students that you're smart. Say, that just might work. Thanks, here, I'll swap you. Got an item, dumb coffee mug. A cracked and dirty coffee mug that has "I'm with stupid" printed on it with an arrow pointing toward the handle. This is dumb and puzzling on multiple levels.
Kind of is.
Reduce all combatants' mysticality by your moxie once per fight.
Wait, all combatants?
Uh-huh.
Everyone?
That's pretty good. Potentially.
So it makes the whole battlefield dumb.
Mm-hmm.
I assume that's useful for jazz agents. For jazz agents and big clickers. Big punch? Big kickers? Big skinners? Big skinners. That took me a moment to hunt down.
Do you have any hobo codes to share? Why, certainly. Yay, hobo code.
Yay.
Thanks. Thanks for the help. Soon as the kids get back from break, I'll bet I'll sell a ton of pencils. Sure, I'll buy a pencil from you. The pen is mightier than the sword, but the pencil is greater than the sun and the stars. The pen is pathetic in comparison.
Just try the mechanical kind.
A wooden statue with a metal diving helmet for a head. A man in a really slick suit, described as such because it is both expensive and covered in grease, is stuffing his face. He glances at you shiftily, but otherwise ignores it. This guy is glumly picking at a plate of
Gumbly plicking at a
plate of food. Wow! Go me. Hi there, is something wrong? Oh, well, I just moved out here for school, and this food is... I mean, it's fine, but it just isn't like what we had back home. What's different about it? My dad worked at a barbecue sauce factory, so everything we ate was smothered in barbecue sauce. I thought I was ready for new experiences at college, but I'm so homesick. No, I'm sorry. He keeps poking at his food and frowning. Maybe I can help? Wow, really? That'd be swell. He pulls a little paper cup out of his pocket and hands it to you. There's gotta be some barbecue sauce somewhere on campus, right? It's 1928 after all. Carry sauce cups around with you? Yeah, well, like I said, barbecue sauce is a really important part of my identity. Well, I'll see what I can do. Floyd Carbuncle. I'll see what I can do, Floyd.
There is a barbecue fountain in the building.
Mm-hmm. The kid behind the counter has the glassy-eyed stare traditional to all fast food employees, or rather what will come to be known as fast food in about 23 years. Talk to him. You okay? Huh? Oh yeah, just... Since all the students are gone, there practically hasn't been anyone in here all day except for that one guy gorging himself. Who is he? I don't know, but he's been in here every day, all day, and he's always eating. Sometimes other guys in suits come in and they whisper together all shifty-like for a minute, and then the other guys leave and this guy keeps eating. It's freaking me out. What do they talk about? Look, buddy, I'm just working here part-time to pay my way through college, which in 1928 is completely feasible. I'm not getting involved in whatever that guy's deal is. I see. What's on the menu? It was 3 of these to get the super syrup, right?
Yes, 3 of the burger styles. Huh, onion starfish is something I don't think they had downstairs.
They didn't have any of these downstairs. They didn't have burger style, hot dog style, or taco style.
Did they have extra spicy cocktail sauce?
Nope.
Got some drops, maybe.
Is it still a hot dog if it's a big slab of fish instead of a sausage? This restaurant says yes, but is it a sandwich? This restaurant asks you to shut up.
Yes, it's kind of open face.
This is a sandwich that is apparently very popular on the North Coast for some reason. It's a single round piece of very thin bread wrapped around some loose fish chunks. This is too overcooked to eat, but you could definitely throw it at somebody.
For 10 sleeves, jeez. That wasn't intended, right?
This trash can is about what you'd expect from a trash can at a fish restaurant. Greasy paper hat. It's all just trash, but one of the pieces of trash is big enough for you to fit your head into. +1 Moxie, +2 Sleaze armor.
So default value is expected to be 0, but it's saying 0 in 2 sets of parentheses. Which looks uncomfortably like goatsy or something.
That startled.
Timing, Horn.
That startled me.
Uncomfortably like goatsy or something.
Ooga.
I love that there's a scalar wing and a vector wing. That's dorky.
On the walk across campus, a head pops out of a storm drain. Haven't seen you around before. Around the sewer? That's strange. I spend a fair amount of time in them. Are you familiar with the greatest hoax ever perpetrated on the student body of the world? No, do tell. Buying new textbooks. It's a scam. There's no reason to buy a textbook new. Spare your wallet and spoil yourself, my friend. Buy your textbooks used. May I tempt you? Advanced collision physics. Grants a melee damage perk. Ooh.
Inertia, momentum, and violence.
That still seems very expensive. Right? And they want you to buy it new. Sure, it's a deal. A good deal and a great victory for free thinking. Don't ever buy your textbooks new, my friends. Don't let them ever make you think that you gotta. He drops back down into the sewer just as a campus security guard turns the corner on a bicycle.
Heck yeah, go to like Ratcliffe's or something and buy used books. And if they say they require the new version, put on your favorite pirate hat and download the PDF. Get right, Pearson. They know.
You wander into an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. 7 muscle. Oh.
Don't have that right now. Bye.
Here you go, Floyd. 1 serving of barbecue sauce. Oh, holy cow, thank you. Takes a big sniff of the sauce. Ah, sweet and smoky, just like Dad used to make. Well, just like the machines at Dad's factory used to make. Dad's job was just making sure the rats didn't unionize. Well, enjoy.
What?
I sure will. Thanks for your help. Leave him.
Rat union, but... Did the rats even do the job? What?
This book deals with collisions between moving objects such as fists and stationary objects such as pens and pencils and envelopes. The math is pretty complicated. You're really going to have to put in some effort if you want to get through this thing. You study the book's formulae and diagrams until you internalize combat-related laws of nature hidden therein. You practice your newfound skills by punching the book until it's too flat to read. Take that, book. You're an expert in two things, melee combat and billiards.
Huh. Considering you're kind of playing a mage, that might not have been... Oh well.
Oh well.
You admittedly have muscle things on, so punching isn't the weakest thing you can do at the moment.
Yeah. That reminds me, isn't there...
Switching back to your usual gear.
Partly I was just looking to see if I could get one more bit of muscle out, but it looks like no, so I will switch back to my usual gear.
I mean, you could use a potion.
Yeah, but then I would lose all my resistances.
Oh, you drink the resistance potion?
Yeah.
Okay.
Although I could eat a food.
Yeah, do you even have a food back on right now?
No, I don't think I do.
That's certainly an option.
But that
That was kind of a random encounter.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying,
random meat. Hilbert House.
like Hilbert's face? Rage point means more than it ever meant before? What is happening in here?
It seems like these vampires probably aren't legitimate students.
So, which of them has an overly high mysticality you can abuse? North one?
Mm-hmm.
I was about to set everyone on fire.
But I don't really need the heal.
Never cancel.
You won. This horrible dorm room is safe for disgusting undergrads once again. Pollo diavola. During the Cold Wars, there were posters all over the place warning our servicemen about the dangers of the devil's chicken. Unidentified chemicals. You don't know what's in this test tube, and you also don't know how to find out. This nightstand is currently on fire.
Easy done with.
Of course there's a match in there. The comforter on this bed is printed with discomfiting arcane glyphs. They turn out to be laundry instructions. You'll learn a lot about how to wash this particular comforter. College kids sure do have interesting taste in art. Usual cute. Rolled up poster. This radio is very broken. Repair it. It turns out to be pretty comprehensively busted. You do, however, salvage a good fuse from it. This desk was a dining room table in a former life. Ah, here's that bag of spider food Jerry swiped. Well, turnabout is fair play. This bed seems to have escaped serious damage. There's a book on this desk, but all the pages are blank. The books on these shelves are actually just empty boxes decorated to look like tomes. It's a boot.
Sideways.
Math?
Looks like math.
Oh great, some math major left his pet maths in here while he went on break and nobody's fed them.
Oh, and also there's a cold spider in it. Prime mover, congruence, cascade. Fraction cloud. $31 cold damage. You pop it in once, that. And we can't do what it was planning to do. Ruins cascade.
This horrible dorm room is safe for disgusting undergrads once again. Mobius cookie. A moment on the lips, an eternity on the hips.
Hey.
Binder clip. These are designed to hold sheaves of important grown-up documents together, but I'm sure you'll come up with some other dumb way to use it.
Stench armor by 5. It's a powerful cookie, too. Magic attacks up by lunch. By lunch.
More vampires.
Attack the mosquito of irony. Blood blast. Chris himself. Interesting.
Let's see, if I do this twice, that'll take her out and deal a total of 18 damage to the rest of the rest of them combined. That's probably the best I'll get.
the physicality of the spider and the blood guy?
Not great. I mean, his is 9. That would be a total of 18. Period.
Spider?
Spider's 5. Oh, nope.
Yeah, if you hit the blood guy, his upcoming attack will kill him as well.
That's true.
Oh, it's percentile, okay.
Mm.
He got hurt, and so he's able to hurt less. Thank you, Mosquito. That wasn't gross at all. And this guy's just...
Or cheesed.
Yeah, they're devil chicken.
Drum roller skates? These roller skates have drum brakes instead of the usual rubber stopping thing. Lets you skate everywhere.
You can actually do worse than to eat one of this chicken.
This sink is filled with a nasty-smelling murky liquid. Binder clip. You reach into the filth and retrieve that which your forebears were too dignified to acquire. Bed made for sideways sleepers. Jibe-offs. Fuse. A battery and a match. Test dupes.
I'm beginning to think that's part of a puzzle.
Some weird hurdy-gurdy music is playing from this radio. This desk has an unfinished word find puzzle on it.
Let's Cotton Eye Joe. Is there something in the middle of that web? Nope. Okay. Oh.
More vampires.
More vampires.
Fishmen. Looks like some of those gross fishmen have claimed an empty room, and they don't seem very welcoming. Fight.
Head chomper. Yuck. Trout slapper.
Delicious oyster. Despite what those Philistine fishmen think, these are for eating, not throwing. Ultra condensed soup. They've gone too far this time. You can see the outline of a book under the blanket, which is apparently made of depleted uranium. Gaps rolls.
Ow.
Okay, hold on a second. No, wait, I don't have 150. Buy this skill. Yes. Advanced collision physics.
Huh.
You've already learned everything you can learn from this book. Oh yeah.
Suppose you can sell it.
The books on this shelf all have extremely lewd titles. You absorb as much of the information as you can without blushing so much that all the blood runs out of your eyes. The only interesting thing on this desk is a lamp that doesn't work, and even that isn't particularly interesting. Trot towns. Ew. Ugh, seriously? Look, this isn't going to turn out to secretly be some extremely useful piece of equipment or anything. It's literally just a clod of slime and old hair in a filthy dorm room sink. Grab it. He grabbed the awful glob and it slides out of the drain with a squelch. Congratulations. Glob of wet hair. This would be disgusting even if it wasn't wet. Reduce an enemy's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 5. That's not bad. The student must have needed twice as much sleep as a regular person. This desk has collapsed under the weight of academic pressure. Very strange music is coming out of this radio. Try to dance to it.
Alright, we push your mouse.
I just need 2 more. Is that
I
it?
don't think they did anything.
Okay. Goblins. Some jocklins are having a party in here. You weren't invited.
Football player. Intends to kick a football.
Oh, they have sleaze armor. Or that one has sleaze armor anyway. Yeah, they all have sleaze armor, so that's not going to help much.
Real scorcher. Setting himself on fire for 3. Again.
There we go. Baseball. Smell of fresh cut grass, the bellowing of the peanut seller, and the crack of this ball against the skull of your rival. Pocket battery. Add +1 maximum AP to a pair of pants. It's the future. Isn't it time you had those electric pants they've been promising for so long?
Digital pants. Activate.
Uh-oh, looks like some of those gross fishmen. Blah, blah, blah.
turn.
Okay. SIT Sports Letter. By wearing this, you can pretend to have gotten some sort of a sports accolade. +3 to melee weapon attacks. Prison Zinc. This student must have brought their own fancy bed from home. Eight Moxie. Nope, not quite. I don't have enough XP to... 8 muscle. No, I don't have that either. Stuff to get in 4B. Hold on. 4B needs 7 Moxie, 8 muscle. Twice gnaw. This sink has been dripping for so long that a stalagmite is formed. Impenetrable shellac. Eight mysticality. This mini fridge is made of cardboard, the illusion of ultimate luxury. One of the students left a biochemistry experiment unattended. Jeez. No, I'm dead. You gain an effect. Aloof. You lost that fight, but you don't even care. Water off a duck's back. Moxie. Rats. That was pretty close. There we go. That worked a lot better. Sinister precipitate. This is part of the problem. How tall is the storm? More fish. duct tape. Any hat can be made more duct tape covered by putting duct tape on it. Can't argue with that. This bed is thoroughly infested with bed bugs. Ew. This might be more accurately referred to as a sunk. Nine mysticality. I think 8 is my limit right now. Which room is this? 9 Moxie. 5B.
Meow. Meow.
An SIT student wearing a bulky overcoat flags you down as you're crossing the street. Honig! Hello? You find yourself in need of a fuse this fine day? No, thank you. Until next semester, then. The man smiles and walks away. Continue where you were going. It's Ovid in his element. Hey there, fella, can I interest you in some quality merchandise? What kind of merchandise? I don't know, just some stuff I found. Have a look, see if any of it catches your eye. What's up with all these beds? University was getting rid of them and finder sleepers, I say. I see. Can you teach me any hobo code? Oh, sure. Do you know the one for free bed yet? See what he's selling. New shoes. His Majesty's least favorite poems. Somebody published a multi-volume set of every poem George V ever read in descending order of how much he liked them. This is the last book in the series. Pocket Chemical Hand Warmer. Add +1 cold armor to a pair of pants. An on-demand exothermic chemical reaction sealed in plastic. You gotta get this in your pants. SIT Barometer Necklace. Thanks to this, you'll never again suffer the agony of not knowing exactly what the ambient air pressure is. Titanium Staple Remover. This tool is way fancier than it needs to be. An executive affectation. Removes titanium staples if such a thing exists. Divvy Byway. Don't fall off the couch, Remy. You okay, Molly? You've gone 5 whole minutes without saying a word. Oh, that's unexpected. Where'd you find the book? Huh? Oh, that's unexpected. Where'd you find the book? Huh? Oh, on a bench somewheres. It's pretty interesting. Applied ballistics. Think we'll be needing to throw a 90-kilogram projectile over 300 meters? Because there's a real juicy diagram in here, look. Gee, Molly, you could be the girl that revolutionizes gang warfare, except the opposite of revolutionize. How's it going, Glordo? Oh, you know, another day, another flashback to the atrocities of war. Did you bring my treat, bro? Yep, I got it right here. Got an item, Super Soldier Syrup. Potion. Increases the damage of your ranged weapon attacks by 5. This little vial is stamped with a serial number and a list of complicated and scary-sounding chemical names. Thanks! Don't mention it, unless you decide you want more later, in which case, mention it. You got it. Loud crashing sounds and yelling from a nearby classroom attract your attention and curiosity. You cautiously poke your head in the door and then quickly poke it back out again to dodge a handful of bolts thrown by an angry robot. Several students are cowering behind overturned desks, and you crawl back there to join them as Ow! Remy. To join them as the two robots wildly throw junk everywhere. What the heck is going on in here? Well, we were wondering if robots could be programmed to have a sense of ow. Remy? Push, shove, push, shove. We were wondering if robots could be programmed to have a sense of team spirit, so we split into 2 teams and made these tennis ball throwing robots and then set them to dislike each other. It seems to have worked. And they're talking a bunch of binary back and forth at each other. Yeah, a little too well. We should have taught them sportsmanship first. Deactivate them. 5 Moxie. The students explain where the robot's shutoff switches are, and you duck, dodge, and dive through a storm of hurled debris, eventually managing to shut them down with only minor bruises. Phew, thanks a lot. Guess it's back to the drawing board. Maybe just stick to drawing, actually. Continue on your way. Never mind. Puba helmet. These vicious plants are standing between you and the professor's office. Fight 'em. You converted those nasty plants into harmless green stains. Pulsating seed pod. This is a pulsating pod of plant, material. You've got an item, odd fruit. This is not your grandfather's fruit. It can't be, because back when your grandfather ran that fruit stand, the only fruit that had been invented was apples. This table has two things on it, a soda and a note that says, "Stop pouring chlorophyll into my sodas, you jerks." You grab the can of decidedly green-tinged liquid. Extra green soda. This is a half-empty can of red cola that has been spiked with chlorophyll. Or maybe thorned with it is a better way of putting it. Ooh, 5 HP raging. A sign on this shelf says in big letters, "Concentrated chlorophyll, not for pranks." Water only. Water nitrogen mix. Bleach. Serum K6. First aid kit. They must have been expecting a lot of botany-related injuries. Mercury eye drops. This product is safe and effective, and don't ever let anybody tell you any different. A complicated device sits on this workbench. It appears to be some kind of handheld flashbulb thing. Tinker with it. The device seems to have an ultraviolet bulb in it. It must be designed to provide quick bursts of energy to plants. You take the bulb out and screw it back in backwards. Now let's see how the plants like it. You got an item, anti-UV plant flasher. You've wired this plant-growing lamp up so that instead of emitting light that's good for plants over a long period of time, it emits light that's bad for plants in very short bursts. Nice. This plant has dozens of weird seed pods on it. Good grief, who would have thought the botany department would have so many plants? Oh no, my spider. Yay. Fungus lab. Lots of mushrooms growing on a substrate you'd prefer not to consider. Notice, absolutely no light in this lab. If you can read this, there's too much light. Some kind of fungus experiment is in progress on this bench, you think. It's kind of hard to tell in this light. Complete it. A couple of titers there, a couple of isotopes there, and the results are clear. Well, as clear as they can be in here, total darkness. You got an item, concentrated mushroom distillate. This fluid is the distilled essence of way more mushrooms than you could cram into a test tube this size. Increases the damage of your melee weapon attacks, magical weapon attacks, and ranged weapon attacks by 4. So much fungus, so little light. This appears to be every kind of mushroom all at once. The mother of all plants. Well, not all plants, but all the ones in here, presumably. Don't worry, Don T has your back. Vine choker. The fact that this loop of ropey vines is still twitching should make you afraid to wear it around your neck, but I bet it doesn't. You put an end to the giant plant's reign of terror, also its reign of pollen. A little glass case full of various hollies and ivies. A steamy glass case filled with ferns. The sign reads, "Sample storage. Sample the samples." Since all samples are free samples as far as you know or care, you help yourself. Thick bark. This chunk of plant matter really encapsulates the duality of nature. One side is hard and rough, the other is slimy and covered with tiny wriggling plant tendrils. Increases your physical armor by 3. And murky green juice. Someday people will pay a fortune for this stuff at sidewalk cafes, but for now you can only get it by fighting weird plants. This chalkboard is covered with complex diagrams of plants. Looks like this chair is on break, too. Judging by the layer of dust on this desk, Professor Kalos hasn't been here for quite some time. A glass case full of pointy plants. The professor isn't in his office. Oh, right. The semester's over, huh? I guess he'd be at his holiday home at Crystal Dream Lake then. Thanks for remembering that after I fought all those plants. Sure thing, no problem. Where's this stupid holiday home then? Near the lake? I need you to be more specific. Look, I've been to Crystal Dream Lake. I need you to be more specific. Well, it's sort of... There's a road, and then it's like... Just mark it on this postcard. Nice, okay. Remy, don't. Get off of my desk. Would you grab me another drink, please? Thank you. Oh wait, I have slightly more of that left than I thought I did.
out of it, and then 2 more or less halves of the pill, but extremely small. What's this one? Shadows over Loathing?
Yeah. An oddly rectangular... Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah. I've had that encounter before. The professor's holiday home looks like it could use a holiday of its own, to be honest. This sign is being very curt with you.
The sunflowers look kind of like the sunflowers in the sun card. Right, Smith.
Yeah.
Attack.
A big hole. Remy, get off of my desk!
Yeah. Only there's 4 sunflowers.
Thank you.
In the sun card, and not 6. Get down. You want me to lower this?
That's my only view of the chat right now. This is an expensive car, but it has been tragically neglected. This fence is impassable until they invent something that can cut through wood. The door won't budge. Well, this appears to be more or less a dog, except for being green and having some kind of plant pod for a head. It seems agitated, like it's guarding something. You won! The weird dog creature runs away with a sad whine. Before I go in there, let's go into this shed. Science shed. A big barrel labeled plant food. A big urn labeled plant beverages. A leather-bound journal sits on this wood-bound desk. Read it. You flip the journal open to the last page. Open bracket 9I3K Casnef positive for CF okay, it seems to have devolved into madness by the end. Let's try a few pages back. Success! I've bred a tomato that can produce a seemingly infinite amount of juice. This could totally revolutionize the juice industry. And they said I was crazy for trying to transplant human bone marrow into a tomato. Well, that's intriguing and a little disturbing. Keep reading. New idea. The successful tomato bone marrow transplant implies the possibility of the reverse procedure, transplanting plant organ structures into a mammalian subject. Must investigate. You skip over a lot of technical mumbo-jumbo and analysis of experimental results until you get to the next readable bit. I'm certain that I finally got this right, but the woman at the pet store refuses to sell me any more rats until I explain what I've done with the last dozen, and I don't think she'll like the answer.
No, I don't like the answer either, and I don't even know what it is.
I hesitate to use my loyal companion Barker for this purpose, but he's all that I've got left.
Oh, no.
Anyway, there's nothing to worry about. It will definitely work this time.
Oh, no.
The operation was a complete success. Barker appears to be in perfectly good health and is acclimating to the changes marvelously. I've created the world's first plant-animal hybrid. But why stop there? The next step is perfectly obvious. That's the last page. Well, the last page that's words instead of scribbles and gibberish. Professor Callis had a pretty nice alchemistry set up here. A complicated machine hooked up to a huge tomato. This must be the special infinite juice tomato the professor made with human bone marrow. Take the tomato. This will come in handy over at the speakeasy. They'll be able to mix a whole dynasty of Bloody Marys, in a kind of literal sense. Infinitely juicy tomato. Of all the things to have an infinite supply of, this is perhaps the most underwhelming. As it turns out, it's just the front room of the house that's full of dirt. Up through the busted out door. There's almost certainly nothing good in this fridge. Yeah, but check it anyway. Oof, it's even wilder in here than expected. Half of the vegetables have rotted and turned into muck and mold, and the other half appear to be mutated experimental plants that have rapidly acclimated themselves to the environment and are using the rot as fertilizer. It's like a small, foul-smelling alien jungle in this fridge. Make a salad. What? I said make a salad. Maybe I wasn't clear. We're talking about a selection of plants that is half-rotted glop and half-pulsating veins. This isn't the salad bar down at the Outback Sizzler. If you make me do this, there's no backing out halfway. You're gonna have to read the whole thing. Make a salad. Alright, well, I guess there's no point in fighting you on it. I know how this goes. You poke around the ruins of the kitchen until you find an intact salad bowl and wipe it off with your sleeve. Let's see, a salad would typically start with a bed of lettuce. The nearest equivalent you see here would be either some glistening green-brown sludge that is just barely holding together into leaf-like sheets, or some broad, shiny green leaves dotted with blood-red splotches. Remy, get off of my desk. She did that almost basically immediately on her own.
It just slipped.
Yeah, I think she did. I left a couple of notes in the chat for you, yeah. The weird splotchy leaves. You pick a handful of the leaves and arrange them in the bottom of your bowl. It seems like the red spots are migrating toward where your hands touch the leaves, so you try not to do that too much, or let the spots actually touch your skin. What next? Maybe some sliced cucumber? You do see something in here that looks like maybe it used to be a cucumber, but it's mostly dissolved and leaked away, leaving behind a long blob of empty and blackened cucumber skin, like a deflated, slime-leaking party balloon. Alternately, you could take a vegetable that is sort of long and round like a cucumber, but is yellow like a squash with rippling and bulging bright green veins. The weird vegetable. You take the weird squash-like thing and find a rusty kitchen knife to slice it with. Neon green juice spritzes out with surprising force as you do, narrowly missing your eyes and tingling fiercely where it gets on your skin. The inner flesh of the vegetable is black with an oily purple sheen, and it smells like a brand new car tire that a cat peed on. You arrange the slices neatly in your bowl. The next thing you find while rooting around in the fridge is a surprisingly intact-looking onion. Next to it is a thing of similar shape and size, but more of a puce color, and twitching slightly. The onion. When you go to slice the onion, it turns out to be entirely hollow, having rotted from the inside out as onions sometimes do. Brown juice squirts out everywhere, and although I was trying to avoid an explicit callback here, I can't think of any way to describe the juice except as being exactly like the contents of a spittoon in every way. You shake the juice off of the remains of the onion and add it to your salad. The perfect thing to top off a salad is, in my opinion, some nice fresh cherry tomatoes. You do find a small bowl of round things that might be grayish-green cherry tomatoes, or rotting grapes, or old pickled quail eggs, or maybe just green olives. I hate green olives. There's also a plant that has sprouted some berries of similar size and shape, except they're white. Well, not exactly white, sort of off-white, except the off part isn't quite the same color you get in normal off-white. The whitish berries. It turns out that the berries are firmly attached to the stem, and as you pull on them, the skins slide off of the berry cores with thin slurping sounds, leaving behind wet, round nodules like peeled grapes, each with a large circular black spot at the end. These spots weep milky white fluid as the nodules deflate. You arrange the skins on your salad in an aesthetically pleasing pattern. Now you just need some kind of dressing to top this all off. Luckily, there's 2 bottles in the fridge door, one filled with something gray and labeled blue cheese dressing, and one filled with a bright pink liquid and a handwritten label that says number 3 with a skull and crossbones. Pirate dressing.
Aye! This isn't food, this is a weapon.
Pirate dressing. You open the bottle and pour a generous helping of hot pink number 3 onto your salad. It's thin and oily, maybe it's a sort of raspberry vinaigrette, maybe you could pretend that. It smells like chemicals, which I admit is vague, but I can't think of any other way to describe it. The smell you thought of when I said it smells like chemicals, that's what it smells like. Well, I guess congratulations are in order. You have successfully created something that technically could be called a salad. Bon appetit. You got an item. Questionable salad. Food. You wish you didn't know what was in this bowl. Increases your muscle by 1 and your mysticality by 1. Yay.
It actually has positive effects?
Apparently. Everything in this kitchen is ruined, including the kitchen sink, which is full of thick, nasty-smelling mud. Brain coral ring.
You slurp around until you find something.
Mind melt also increases your mysticality by 3.
Whoa!
A ring carved from a chunk of endangered coral. It wasn't endangered at the time of the carving. It became endangered later as a result of how much similar carving was done.
So that increases your base attack and I think your Parmesan missile, I think? Parmesan missile does go by this count, right?
I think so. This leads to the dirt room. There's no space in there for you. There's a dog dish with the name Barker stenciled on the side.
What is this place?
This is Professor Kalos's vacation cabin.
Oh, you're off the lake.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get the metal detector before you went?
Mm-mm.
Oops. I recommended that, but it was in the other room. Look at the size of those daisies.
Those were sunflowers. Yep. Let's pull some weeds. That will do next to nothing.
Get something for 3 and increase your physicality by... Which will increase your fortune power. Which you don't really need for this fight.
Mm-mm.
Random spray when she's blasting the hell out of the last thing standing.
Mm-hmm.
Mushroom.
Oh geez. There's a tall, spindly humanoid creature skulking in the corner.
Professor?
Examine it, not closely. Creature has long, thin green limbs like flower stems and is clothed, sort of, in ragged white petals. Its head is some kind of plant pod. You inch just a little bit closer to get a better look and realize the white petals are actually the torn and frayed scraps of a white lab coat. Professor Kalos? The creature spins around and hisses angrily. I need you to sign my course transcript. Fight him.
Thanks, random monster chick. Virgie 2 eyes. What's left of Agamemnon Callus? Lots of HP and 8 muscle. I think we should meet Captain. You don't have volume, Captain.
Yeah.
He's been pretty severely weakened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he plans to show you his true face. Angry Flower Man!
Flower.
He intends to kiss Molly Buttons, applying 10 poison.
You won. Looks like people who live in glass houses shouldn't, be plants.
I don't think her girlfriend would like him doing that.
The crumpled remains of Professor Kalos. He's already starting to wither and smell bad. Gross. Aw, dang it, now how are you going to get your transcript signed?
Forgery!
Search him. You pick through the tattered remnants of the professor's lab coat and find his faculty ID and pin. Well, a signature written with the professor's pen should be just as good as if it was signed by the professor himself, right? Nobody could possibly dispute that. You signed your transcript with a reasonable approximation of the signature on his ID. You also
have to fight the eyeball man.
You also find a pair of pants discarded in the corner. Guess the professor grew out of them. You take them for good measure, by which I mean you measure them and they fit you, which is good.
How good are they?
Regen 3 HP per round. These gardening pants are more grass stain than canvas at this point.
Ew. It's too bad he was insane and aggressive instead of, willing to talk.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the sunflowers are watching you.
Mm-hmm.
They're supposed to turn to face the sun. Maybe they're being tricked by that UV thing you have.
Yeah.
Yes, I am desperately trying to make it less creepy.
You wander into an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Punch them up. You rewrite the equations to make them a little bit funnier. Move along.
Let's run their test. Here. Look at this. You have made a shipping hazard where one was not.
Gold-plated cable. Rufus apparently discarded this cable after it was chewed on by a rat. In hot July, fruit flies in a group of hundreds descend into the ripe belly of the largest Venus flytrap they can find, and commence to make frantic love, truly one of the vilest orgies I have ever sniffed. More XP. Aha, metal detector. Hey Rufus, can I borrow your metal detector? Sure, if you have a good and specific reason for needing it. I need to find an old key so I can stop a little girl's house from burning down 230 odd years ago. That's good enough for me, knock yourself out. Thanks. Ah, fairies. That is a big piece of hay.
That's a long stalk, and there's very little on it that Teddy will eat. There's this bit right here that I can pull off.
You should just try handing him the one end of it and see if he'll just munch.
I'm quite sure he won't.
Fairy charm. What fairies lack in charm, they make up for in... Well, I was going to say skill at making jewelry, but this thing is honestly pretty crappy. Oh! It's a weird shadow pocket, or pouch, or something. Shadow salad. You're walking through the woods around Chris. Ah, there's a huge spider. It jumps down out of nowhere and aims its butt right at your face and shoots a huge glob of web at you. Time slows down around you as the horrible sticky wad sails through the air directly at the part of your head where you keep all your most important sensory organs. Sorry, I guess that was a weird way to phrase that. I couldn't think of a good synonym for face. Dodge out of the way. You duck and roll out of the path of the incoming goop, and just keep rolling until you're completely out of this part of the woods. Shadow wine. She said she was out in the wilderness, so where do you suppose? Vampires. Talk to them. Keep talking. Honestly, I'd rather keep talking about vampire physics. This is interesting. If you three are solid, liquid, and gas, that implies the existence of a fourth kind of vampire, right? Look, I already said it's not the perfect... Well, actually, yes, now that you mention it, there is a fourth kind of vampire. A plasma vampire? Yes, when a vampire is destroyed by sunlight, they sometimes become a high-energy but short-lived vampiric spirit, which we call a moroi, which, now that you mention it, is rather analogous to the plasma state of matter. Neat. Well done, I have never thought of this before. You are very intelligent for a human. Oh heck, I was just kind of stalling for time, to be honest, but maybe bats are liquid. Everyone turns and looks at the bat, who shrugs wordlessly. I should go find some other vampires with which to discuss the implications of this. Good evening, human. The vampires disappear into the woods, leaving behind the remains of their picnic. Ow. Spider Fang. And spider eggs. You spend some time poking around in the woods near Sandwich Village with Rufus's metal detector and unearth a nearly impressive pile of trash before finding what you hope is Delia's house key. You got an item, self-adhesive rivets, piece of scrap metal, chunk of lead, extremely rusty old key. Then you write Rufus SIT steam tunnels on the metal detector and stick it in a mailbox. Okay. You brush off as much of the loose rust as you think you can get away with without turning the entire key into loose rust, and then slide it into the keyhole and carefully turn it. The lock clicks open, and then the key completely disintegrates. You peek in the front door and look around. It looks like nobody's home, which makes sense considering the door was locked. Yeah, haha, I'm not sure why I even gave you the choice there. We both knew you were going to choose Snoop. Yeah, for real. This must be Delia's bed. Looks like there's something behind it. A small steel lockbox with the name Delia painted on it. On second thought, messing with the contents of that box could cause some sort of nasty paradox. You decide to leave it be. Oh, this oil lamp is kind of uncomfortably close to the curtains. Move it. You carefully pick up the oil lamp and set it on the mantelpiece. That seems much safer. Did you know that the oil in this kind of lamp comes out of a sperm whale's head? Tell me more. Okay, see, sperm whale fat renders down into pretty good lamp oil, better than other whales, but more importantly, they also have a reservoir full of really good oil in their heads, as much as 500 gallons of it, and nobody knows why or what it's for. So once people realized that sperm whales were relatively populous within sailing distance of the colonial coast, it sparked an entire industry. The whaling industry in the colonies began in the 1640s, but that was a fair bit south of here. However, just 2 years ago, in 1690, whalers started working out of the islands around Lieutenant Harbor, or rather what would eventually come to be called Lieutenant Harbor after its accidental enlistment and promotion during the War of 1774, and within 100 years, those islands became the whaling capital of the world. Until, of course, the whales ran out, but the industry was still able to flounder along until the invention of kerosene in the 1850s. Anyway, the point being, this lamp is really state-of-the-art technology around here. That's very interesting, thank you. A white ceramic plate painted with a nice forest scene. Pretty. No witch's brews here, maybe a witch's stew? Probably just a regular person's stew. Yes, please, thank you. Putnam House, which is nothing particularly unusual about it except that witches live there. The plaque says this iron pan was probably for regular cooking, but we're pretty sure it was also used for making small batch potions sometimes. There's an old painted plate on display here. This is the plate that used to be on the Putnam's mantelpiece. It's held up nicely over the last 236 years. The plaque on the plinth says, "This plate commemorates the founding of the town of Sandwich on All Hallows Eve. How witchy can you get?" You take a closer look, thank you. And the plate does indeed have a date in the painted filigree around the edge, 31st October, 1626. Interesting. Oh, I can't go that far back. Oop, wrong button. Oh, that's good. He was kind of a jerk, but he tried.
Meow.
Wait a second. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, I can't. Okay, what am I supposed to do with that? 31st October 1626. It's the only place I know of to look up dates doesn't go that far back. Well, I'll worry about it later. Huh, that's more finite than you expected. This hallway is so short and unremarkable that you passed right through it the first time without even noticing. Yep, that sure is a finite hallway.
Close to the front, right? So I don't have to walk. And it would just find it full of infinite amount of gas. That's hard to find. On the internet. Look me up.
Dr. Ulysses Badger. Low Energy Beverages Lab. Dr. Orville Bacchus. Advanced Waveform Lab. Professor Woodcock Nace. Structural Foods Lab. Professor Qualia Divided Frequency Lab. Dr. Dieter Macedo. Low Energy Solids Lab. Dr. Dougman Burchett. Split Ecology Lab. Professor Nancy Ariza. Ethical Physics Lab. Professor Callista Prasad. Divided Beverages Lab. Professor Samuel Freeling. Double Studies Lab. Dr. Xerxes Halsey. Secondary Wave Lab. Professor Arthur Badger. Nonlinear Math Lab. Dr. Rasputina Bandy. Narrow Molecule Lab. Professor Arthur Olds. Optical Nucleus Lab. Dr. Lisbeth Bostic. Secondary Physics Lab. Dr. Dieter Archibald. Silver Studies Lab. Professor Adeline Beale. Mechanical Frequency Lab. Dr. Ignaz Amspoker. Linear Math Lab. Professor Vincent Poore. Practical Ecology Lab, Professor Vincent Caldera. Low Energy Waveform Lab, Dr. Paul Friesen. Dense Motion Lab, Dr. Frank Pagano. Tertiary Acoustics Lab, Professor Xavier Roller. Civil Solids Lab, Dr. Gretchen Knowlton. Energetic Ecology Lab, Professor Gertrude Donnelly. Angular Particle Lab, Dr. Frank Pizarro. Dense Energy Lab, Dr. Gretchen Vickery. Hydraulic Vibration Lab, Professor Quint Loredo. Primary Motion Lab, Dr. Zoe Hutchison. Static Photon Lab, Dr. Gilman Guyton. Secondary Color Lab, Professor Veronica Melchor. Occult Molecule Lab, Dr. Wilma Schreiner. Static Occlusion Lab, Dr. Quint Pastor. Mechanical Studies Lab, Dr. Ulysses Hartwell. Occult Dynamics Lab, Professor Melvin Lehman. Static Math Lab, Dr. Orville McDougall. Gaseous Photonics Lab, Dr. Ulysses Shin. Solar Molecule Lab, Professor Heather Easterling. Secondary Beverages Lab, Dr. Velma Vargo. Astral Amplitude Lab, Professor Stedman Choro. Solid Dynamics Lab, Dr. Leon Showalter. Newtonian Frequency Lab, Dr. Carlos Wild. Low Energy Molecule Lab, Dr. Armand Luster. Tertiary Ecology Lab, Professor Xavier Hornsby. Wet Ethics Lab, Dr. Gorman Amezcua. Primary Amplitude Lab, Professor Stephen Flanagan. Low-Level Fluids Lab, Dr. Ignaz Oxendine. Planetary Frequency Lab, Dr. Quint Jongitude. Secondary Chemistry Lab, Professor Melanie Turnbull. Applied Waveform Lab, Professor Helen McEwen. Reverse Statistics Lab, Professor Lisbeth Tallman. Double Acoustics Lab, I don't know, Professor Bechamel Coronel. Wide Area Photon Lab, Professor Olivia Embry. Civil Frequency Lab, Professor Douglas Monaco. Domestic Color Lab, Dr. Tiger Sumter. Dense Zoology Lab, Dr. Franny Rana. Liquid Zoology Lab, Dr. Alice Meneses. Divided Foods Lab, Professor Armand Tanaka. Okay, that's enough of the infinite hallway. Hey, would you bring me my pizza? I need another slice. You wander into a science lab and arrive just in time to see several experiments go berserk and break out of their beakers and petri dishes. Or to put it another way, you arrive a little too late to not be in trouble. A large goo beast knocks over a canister of liquid nitrogen, blocking the room's only exit with a wall of freezing fog, which is an impressively tactical move for something about 4 seconds old. Ew. Loose radiation. If you knew more about physics, you'd know how many rads of radiation this is, and if it were 70 years from now, you'd tell all your friends about how rad it is. Thank you. Thanks. You tear open the bag and dump the spider chow into the trough. Initially, it doesn't seem like very much food, but a hidden nozzle turns on and sprays the chow with water, causing it to swell up and make its own gravy. Disgusting. The console at the front of the room makes a bing noise. The console consists of 4 knobs and a big button labeled Release Spiders. Oh boy, yes please. Daddy Nasty Legs. Let's see, it was the intra-Sylvanian vampire spider that they wanted me to fight. I want to know what the heck a Daddy Nasty Legs is. The third knob is labeled Specimen Selection Number 4. Must be a typo. Pheromonal decoy. A pile of weird-smelling sandbags are deposited on the floor from a concealed hatch in the ceiling. All of the knobs are set. The only thing left is to push the button. Are you ready? Fight. Yay. Right, okay, well. The intra-Sylvanian vampire spider is a big long jerk with a black carapace and little white spots, and its head is gray on top like it's wearing a swimmer's cap. The students nod, clearly bored. One makes a get-on-with-it gesture. And when it attacks, it stalks up to you on those big long legs, and then rears back and pounces on you, stabbing you with its horrible fangs and sucking out all your blood. Ooh, does it hurt? Yes. And also it heals the spider a whole lot, so you have to deal a bunch of damage to it all at once to overcome that. Well, we need to know that for the final. I don't know how many of those spiders we have left, but yes, hopefully. Finish the lesson. Anyway, if there aren't any other... Have you ever been poisoned? Well, sure, But like super duper poisoned? I guess that depends on... Like 8? Have you ever been 8 poisoned? Yes. It sucked. The students dutifully write that down. It's way worse than getting 4 poisoned twice. It hurts like your blood is made of boiling Tabasco, and even after you're finished throwing up everything you have inside you, you keep throwing up, so it feels like you're going to turn yourself inside out. Ooh, that doesn't sound fun. There are better ways to spend an afternoon, yeah. Anyway, in conclusion, spiders are a land of... What's it like to fight 9 spiders at the same time? Are you kids just straight up trying to get me killed? I bet he's never fought 9 spiders at the same time. No, I haven't. The students start pounding their fists on their desk and chanting, 9 spiders, 9 spiders, 9 spiders. Some kind of natural teaching instinct causes you to reflexively pull open a hidden drawer in the base of the podium. Unfortunately, the whiskey bottle inside is empty. Damn it. 9 spiders, 9 spiders, 9 spiders. A grumbling young man with an unkempt beard emerges from a tiny office hidden somewhere in the lab and glares at you as he dons some protective gear. All of the knobs are set, the only thing left is to push the button. Are you ready? Ten, 11, 12. Okay. that was so close. Nearly got it. +1 to maximum AP. Nice. What? Yes. Maybe the cold ones instead. Oh, just eliminate one outright. You've won, and you've learned a little about spiders in the process, quantified thusly. You step back up to the podium. The students are still chanting, 9 spiders, 9 spiders, 9 spiders. Shut up, I defeated 9 spiders. What was it like? It's like fighting 3 spiders 3 times, except you do it all at once instead of one after the other. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, that's it. Class dismissed. Get out of here. The students give a brief cheer before packing up their belongings and filing out the door. Oh, wait. Someone has to sign my course transcript. You're the teacher. You can sign it yourself. Oh, huh. You write your signature on the card, unable to shake the feeling that you could have saved yourself a lot of trouble. You have completed your elective. You have graduated. Oh well. Passed my classes, see? You hand Ted your transcript, and he inspects it carefully. After a moment, he nods, hands you back the transcript, and gestures to the door with a thumb. Thanks, Ted. Here are the stacks. Nope. Nope. This old man is chanting something in a language you can't understand, apparently conducting some kind of dark ritual, with a rather important-looking book, which you'll have already noticed is generating some kind of ominous dark portal. Interrupt him. Excuse me.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
Well, it's just that I'm looking for a certain book, and I'll be frankly amazed if it isn't the one you've got on that pedestal there.
And you think I'm just gonna give it to you? Get out of here!
Who are you?
You don't recognize me?
Should I? I've only been enrolled here for an afternoon.
I'm Dean Wormwood, and if you don't leave immediately, I'll expel you.
I already graduated.
I meant out of this dimension!
Oh. What are you actually doing?
Didn't I just tell you not to interrupt me?
Yeah, but you're already interrupted now, so you might as well tell me, right?
Oh yes, certainly. I'll just reveal my entire plan to some random grad student or whoever you are. That would certainly be to my advantage.
Would it? Oh, you're being sarcastic.
A stellar observation. Full marks. Now get out of here before I put you on double secret probation.
Jeez, you don't have to get sore about it. What? I don't know. Criticize his magic circle. You know, I'm pretty sure you've got your focusing diagram wrong.
Oh yes? And what do you know about it,
Well, I know the square goes there and the hexagon goes there. You've got them switched.
What? But...
Oh, I get it. You used an old compass. West is north now. You have to flip this across the diagonal, see?
What? But that doesn't make any...
As the dean frantically scans his handiwork, you casually put a hand on his shoulder and give him a straight arm shove toward the portal. He stumbles and screeches in pain and terror as he's sucked into it with a whoosh like a mouse caught by a shop vac, and then the portal vanishes with a quiet pop. You gain 16 XP. Whoopsie daisy. This is, unmistakably, the book you are looking for. Take it. Oh wait, this is just a copy of the student handbook. There's nothing unusual about it. Well shoot, that cursed book has got to be around here somewhere, though. Some hobo code is scratched on the wall between these two shelves. Hobo-relevant literature nearby. You scour the nearby shelves until you find the book in question. The Psychography of Panhandling. Grants a plus meat drops perk. An academic treatise on begging. Even though its subject matter is complex, this book is written in such simple language that even a child hobo could understand it. Still, it's going to take an adult level of willpower to actually finish the thing. Read it. You study the book until you've memorized a bunch of techniques for getting people to relinquish additional meat. You drop the book in one of SIT's pneumatic book return chutes so it can be of some use to the next prospective hobo. A rising balance lifts all ledgers. There it is. Oh, I have to... Ah, here it is. This is unmistakably the book you are looking for. Check it out as in examine it, or as in borrow it from the library? Both. You got an item. Librum umbra malum ovila. This book radiates menace. The spine is as dry and cracked as the spine of a spooky skeleton. The binding reminds you of a skeleton bound to a dungeon wall with rusty manacles. The picture of a skeleton on the cover is also evocative of something scary, but you can't place what it is. You open the book. The symbols on the first page writhe and change. This book is dangerous, and you shouldn't read it. I found this tomato juice. I got that book, and possibly also a bachelor's degree in botany, I'm not exactly sure. Wow, sounds like a busy day. Yes, that's a fair assessment. I'm going to bed now. Okay, sleep tight, don't forget to uncurse the book. We're having some trouble pinpointing the next artifact, but we should have it sorted out in the morning. Alright. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing down over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? The Librum Umbra Malum Ovila. Ita Vero, you offer the grim Latin tome to the machine. Your head tingles as the machine thrums and vibrates. Inhuman vowels ululate in your ear. Dark words form at the tip of your tongue. A cacophony of language reverberates and resounds, and pow! Suddenly dissipates. The curse is severed from the book. All that nasty Latin has been wiped away, revealing the uncorrupted beauty beneath. You got an item, 101 delicious mutton recipes. The book's curse now lives in the machine. I don't think you can project your consciousness into it. Think again, pal. Hyla, small bird. Henricus has much confidence to come here alone. Ave, barbarian. Hails. I stand before you in the name of Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar Divus, Dominus of these lands. The Imperator's birthday is next Mercury's Day. It is a big birthday. He will be 40. Sign his birthday card, barbarian, and the Empire shall look with favor upon your tribe. When we are in public, you call me barbarian? Ah, so you seek in private to ply me with sweet words, but now you call me barbarian? I am on official business, Grimhild, and my words are chosen accordingly. If you do not perceive my passions, it is only because I have dominion over them. Speak not of passions to me in this place. Sic est. I will sign the card. I will sign the card for your king. Imperator Grimhild, please, and he is your Imperator too. So you say. What will you write to your Imperator? In Latin, please. Remember your lessons. Tell him. Ille tota res. Ille tota res est. Ehu, why can't the barbarians teach their children Latin? That is Latin. enough of this. There is still wisdom left in old Frideno, for those who ask the right questions. Haila, Grimhild. Hails. Not often is Latin spoken on our soil without bloodshed. It augurs well for our future. Henricus offers us much power. Yeah, the tribes who ally with the Empire are greatly rewarded, but I can name no tribe who would be as powerful as you, Grimhild, if you are good to that man. Fridena, don't speak of marriage at this time. Why scold me? Would it not go well for our future and yours? A secure peace for all, with much power to you and benefits. Would you not like to have fine silks, Grimhild, and spices and fine creams? Do you know Latin, Fridena? If only I did, I would die happily in the bibliotecas of Rome. In the walls of those magnificent libraries of empire is all the knowledge of man. That is not possible, all knowledge, but it is. The reach of empire is wider even than our wildest imagination, Grimhild. If you sign that card and walk by his side, I think you will finally see this. Farewell. Ja, Grimhild. Agi has lost much to the wolves, still he hunts. Hails, Agi. Spit on a son of Rome, Grimhild. Frathia. Henricus offers power on top of peace. Power in return for suckling the sucklings of a she-wolf. That is no power. Agi drinks the milk of bears, and he spits on sons and daughters of Rome. Agi speaks too much of suckling. Talk plainly. No truce with empire, Grimhild. Frathia. Do you know Latin, Agi? No, I have one tongue already, Grimhild. Only vipers need two. Farewell for now. Yeah.
Very might.
How do you say happy birthday in Latin? I don't remember. Yeah.
Latin happy birthday. Felix it, Natalis. Naldus Dias. For the accusative case. Felicim Dia Madeline. Is it another way? Really simply just Felix Natalis. Possibly Felix Diaz Natalis.
Uh, 40.
Not exactly quadruple X. Excel? Happy birthday, extra large emperor. Oh my goodness. I don't think it wants you to type all that. Happy birthday, lad. Thanks, Darkbird.
Okay, there we go. That's all it took.
What an ultimate... Oh, just Felix Atlas?
Mm-hmm. Why, that is a wonderful sentiment, flawlessly composed. I confess I am surprised, Grimhild. I did not think even my teaching had carried you so far. I am surprised as well. How did I know that? It matters not. Go forth, beautiful one, and grace the powerful pages of that card with your tribute. Between you and I, you may expect much power in return. Away, Grimhild. Punch the card into the sky. A birthday card to Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar Divus is a powerful document. There is no better opportunity for the tribes in the north to gain Caesar's notice and favor. Penis.
Happy birthday, you filthy animal.
A sentiment equaled in elegance only by your penmanship, Grimhild. I was right, we will make a proper lady of you yet. And so now what? Now? Why nothing, Grimhild. Simply sit back and luxuriate in the power that comes with being a friend of Rome. When will that start? It has already started. Don't you feel it?
Only you had 6 muscles. It's this guy.
It is well then. Goodbye, Henricus. Your body is involuntarily flung from the seat of the machine and onto the floor. That'll leave a bruise, but at least Caesar's dominion over the tribal lands is assured. The curse remains unresolved. It's a cookbook. This book is so much less scary than it used to be now that it's almost as boring as a real book.
And a harmless cookbook too, just like muffins. Oh, mutton.
Mutton.
I heard muffin recipes.
This 10-chapter cookbook consists of 1 chapter of actual mutton recipes, preceded by 9 chapters devoted to techniques for securing the mutton in the first place. You're not that interested in mutton acquisition, but the tips have some general applicability, plus 30% meat drops.
Step 1, locate sheep. Step 2, strike down sheep. Step 3, disassemble former sheep.
Okay, so let's re-equip for muscle.
Green coral ring. I guess
There we
that
go.
does some nice stuff for you, Scarlet.
Punch the card into the sky.
Into the sky. Bam! Read it in the stars, Caius.
Consummatum est. The curse that once lodged within that forbidden and nasty text has been unwritten and undone, and you find in it a fascinating final chapter you did not notice before. 10 new ways to prepare mutton? What a bounty! Happy birthday, Caesar, wherever you are. Thanks, Clumsy, but it's Jessica, not Caesar, and it's not my birthday.
I don't think that was targeted at you, Jessica.
Ah!
One more XP!
Detailed information on basically every other kind of meat that exists.
Oh man, jeez. That just makes you want to jump into a pit full of spiders, doesn't it? You know, to fight a few to get the XP you need. Or maybe go flush a toilet. Yeah. Anything that gives XP.
Robots.
Violence?
I said robots.
Oh yeah, robots. Maybe some fish. I think there's a manhole cover you haven't explored in the...
Oh yeah,
hole?
there's manhole covers all over the place.
Yeah, they're kind of all over, but I think I remember one on your chapter. Hey, I was right.
You step through the hole in the wall and down a short tunnel, and emerge in front of a whole crowd of yelling fishmen. This almost sends you into a panic until you realize they aren't yelling at you. They're yelling at two fishmen pummeling each other in a boxing ring. Looks like you've discovered a literally underground fighting league.
Huh. First rule about Fish Club, don't talk about fish.
The first rule is glub glub glub. The second rule is also glub glub glub. This guy almost looks human, apart from the gill flaps and the big fishy lips. He's either commentating on the boxing match or practicing to be a world-class gargler. Huh, we don't get many humans down here. You here to bet or to fight? How does betting work? It ain't complex. You places a bet on a next round, and if the fighter you pick wins shit, I pay you. Since you're a human, I assume you're betting meat. I can cover that within reasonable amounts. It's round by round, not the whole match. Nah, we got no idea how long this fight's gonna go. Could be days. Ask about fighting. So I can join in on the fighting? Sure, kid. Sure you can. Only rule is bare knuckles only, no weapons. Plus, this is the title bout, and we can't interrupt it. Sharky and Tommy been going 21 rounds already. So if you want to fight, you gotta jump in there and beat them both for the title. What do I get if I win? He holds up a large tarnished brass championship belt, which is heavily encrusted with glistening fishman eggs. Huh. Okay, well, I'm going to want to stack for muscle, I guess, if I'm going to be... That'll be nice, too.
You still be able to use your Parmesan attack?
Probably. Because that's not a weapon, that's an ability. Does that count?
I don't know.
Okay, kid, your funeral. What's your name? Clumsy Robot. Ladies and gentlemen, a new challenger approaches, facing Jack the Shark Sharky and Tommy Lotron. For the championship title in round 21, it's Clumsy Chumbucket Robot. Hey, good luck, kid. You're gonna need it.
Oh, jeez, they get a spider, but you don't?
That's not fair.
That's rude.
Okay, let's
Sleaze, is it? This dimensional shift would have been useful.
mostly just for the healing.
Can you poison yourself?
I should have. I'll probably have an item that'll do that.
You have a couple items that'll do that.
There.
You can drop his damage down to 2, I think, if you use the dimensional shift. So 5 sleaze armor. He's looking to do 7 sleaze damage next turn.
Yeah, he'll also be dead next turn, though.
No, you're fine. And this guy's screwed.
Mm-hmm.
You can't even outpace your regen. Which is sad.
You win! The announcer grudgingly gives you the championship belt. You scrape the eggs off of it and stash it in your sack. +5 to melee weapon attacks. Punch a man a fish and he'll thank you. Teach a man to punch a fish and someday he might win a belt like this one.
Right up there.
That's weird.
Okay, that drum roll is kind of, bothering me. SIT used to have a gymnastics program, but they ended up dropping it because it wasn't dorky enough. Oh, that's not gonna get old. You barely have time to react as the ground shakes and shudders violently without warning, then bursts in a rain of earth as several large slimy tentacles force their way out of the ground, writhing and twisting and grope at their surroundings. Incidentally, the reaction you barely had time to make was, "Ah!" Mm-hmm. You won. They're gonna need 10 of those things if they want to tackle you. You follow a trail of disturbed earth and cracked pavement from the place where the tentacles popped out of the ground to the place where, presumably, they popped in. And by presumably, I mean obviously, because that place is a house with slimy wriggling tentacles poking out of all of its holes. Did you have to phrase it that way? Tentacle House. I'll check it out later. No, not the guest book. Ooh. Shadow Mead. A dirty dogfish. An unwashed catfish. It was in a sewer. This fish guy is too focused on his gambling to talk. It looks like the fishmen have set up a little casino. Fun. The bartender nods politely. This is the second drunkest fishman you've ever seen. Blurgle glurgle glub? He holds up a bottle of some kind of greenish-brown liquid that you assume is probably mostly kelp juice and sewer moss squeezings. No thanks. The game seems to consist of throwing a handful of pebbles and rusty nails on the table. It's both very simple and very vague. Watch for a while. The player next to you puts some fishman eggs on the table. The croupier picks up the pebbles and nails and hands them to the player, who shakes them up and scatters them across the table. The croupier peers at the nails and pebbles, then nods. The player thinks for a moment, then picks up a nail and tosses it onto the table again. When it comes to a stop, the croupier shrugs and makes a small gesture. The player makes a glub noise and takes his eggs back. Keep watching. You continue to watch the action, hoping to glean some understanding. The dealer looks at the other player, who then places another bed of eggs. Then the dealer collects the nails and pebbles, hands them to the player, and waits as the player shakes them up and tosses them into the air. The croupier frowns and makes a sweeping gesture, then picks up the nails and pebbles and hands them back to the player. The player makes a grumbly bleh sound, then tosses them on the table again. The croupier squints at the scattered objects and ducks down to the level of the table to get a better view. Then he shakes his head and takes the player's eggs. Keep watching. You continue to watch the action, hoping to glean some understanding. The dealer looks at the other player, who then places another bet of eggs. The croupier then gathers the trinkets and passes them to the gambler, who tosses them wildly onto the table. The croupier inspects the nails and pebbles, then shakes his head and picks up the player's eggs. The player grumbles wetly. The fisherman places more eggs on the table. The dealer hands the pebbles and nails to the player, who kisses them and then sends them flying onto the table. The croupier squints at the scattered objects and ducks down to the level of the table to get a better view. Then he shakes his head and takes the player's eggs. You keep trying to understand how the game works. The dealer looks at the other player, who then places another bet of eggs. Then the dealer collects the nails and pebbles, hands them to the player, and waits as the player shakes them up and tosses them into the air. The croupier looks at the nails and pebbles and shakes his head. The player makes an argumentative noise and points at one of the nails. The croupier sighs and peers at it closer, then shakes his head defiantly and takes the player's eggs. The player pouts. Okay, I'll place a bet. You put some meat on the table. The croupier blinks at it but doesn't object. He picks up the nails and pebbles and hands them to you. You shake them up and drop them on the table. They bounce and roll a little, but quickly come to rest. The croupier shakes his head and takes your meat. Watch the other player for a bit. The fisherman places more eggs on the table. The croupier passes the assorted objects to the gambler, who considers them for a moment and then flings them onto the table. The croupier frowns and makes a sweeping gesture, then picks up the nails and pebbles and hands them back to the player. The player makes a grumbly bleh sound, then tosses them on the table again. The croupier nods at the player, who picks up one of the nails and carefully drops it again. He makes a satisfied glug as the croupier adds a few more eggs to his pile. I don't understand. Ooh, I have more hats to wear to the boardwalk. Molly notices some tin cans scattered in an alley and stops to stack them into a pyramid. Let's do some bean shooter practice. Every little bit helps, and anyway, my finger's getting itchy. Seems like maybe we shouldn't be shooting guns in the middle of the city. Ah, baloney, it's copacetic. The fuzz here ain't worth a plug nickel, and who else is gonna raise a beef when we're clearly healed? I'll take your word for it as soon as I figure out what it was. The two of you take turns shooting at the cans until you run out of cans. What is that, a broken coconut? Perfect, I love it.
I have so many crazy hats. That's a roll of duct tape. That's a weird hat.
It's a hat mod.
Oh, okay.
So I found a fish gambling game, and I don't think it does anything. Remy, don't jump onto my desk.
Oh, she's gonna. Or maybe. Just maybe. Alright. You know, why do you make so many weird mouth sounds when I rose up from below? Did you hear those weird mouth sounds she made?
Mm-mm.
I sure did. My ear was nice. Yeah, I heard myself miss some more crazy fish shenanigans.
If you could find if there is actually anything to the fishman gambling.
Oh, you wrapped up the sandwich stuff?
No, I haven't. I got stuck.
You got stuck.
Yes.
But you saved the village.
Well, I saved the house
No,
from
you
burning
saved the
down.
house, yeah.
Yes. There was a thing about a plate with a date on it, which was too early for me to go look up. So I wasn't sure what to do with it,
Ah. There's
Yeah.
a trick to that.
and it seemed like a dead end.
You happen to know the village is founded.
Yes.
So look for an anniversary. That's towards the back of the archives. Say, it's founded, what, 1626?
I forget the exact year. I can go back and check.
I'm looking at it, 1626.
Oh, okay. So 1726 or 1826. $1826, I guess. Without anything specific you want to look up, this seems like a waste of time.
Maybe not necessarily an actual centennial, but like a quarter millennial?
Huh. The archive doesn't go back that far, but you do find an article about the village's 250th anniversary on October 31st, 1876. It says that the town was founded in 1626 by a man named Fulca Proctor and was considered a nice, if unremarkable, little village until traders found the town completely empty in early November 1692, apart from one dark-eyed old man who joined them on their route back to Ocean City. After that, the town remained abandoned and undisturbed due to rumors of a haunting or curse. Spooky. Okay, so that's where I'm supposed to get
That's how you
Fulca.
learn the name Fulca.
Yeah,
That
that's-
effect need to be so loud.
Yeah.
Loose radiation. That sounds silent. There we go. A mitigated silence. Whoosh.
Someone's chalked a magical ritual circle on the cellar floor. That's ominous.
Mess with it!
You find some chalk on the nearby shelf, erase the circle, and redraw it backwards. That should throw a wrench into someone's plans. Yes, indeed. Here's a gold pocket watch on this shelf. Inside the lid of the pocket watch is engraved, "To my son Tom on his 12th birthday." Well, that answers the question of what happened to Tom's watch originally, but in turn raises some additional questions. Since you effectively duplicated the watch by bringing back the one from the future and giving it to Tom, it's probably best to leave this one here. Things could get real weird if you gave Tom this one as well. A shelf of dry goods from before wet goods were even discovered. A shelf full of books so old you can't even parse the titles. Really? None of them? Well, there's one with the word blood in it. That probably means blood, and you're interested in blood. Encyclopedium of Blood. It's a good thing human anatomy hasn't changed in the last 300 years, or this book would be way out of date.
Yeah, our biological evolution's pretty much come to a standstill.
Oh wait, what was that other book?
Mutton. Meat.
More meat than ever. You can further enhance your meaty expertise for plus 10%. You have the time and energy to devote to it. Keep reading. Among all the facts and figures, you'll learn that the author grew up in a cabin made of meat. That kind of affluence boggles the mind.
I'm not sure you needed to do that, honestly. you're getting play of meat. It's coming in hand over. Yuck.
A backwards ritual circle. Probably a real bad thing to do with magic. Or do magic with.
This will cause Nicholas Proctor's unseen magic to not work as intended. I think it's... that you've been to Putnam House in the present town and seen the 2 new exhibits?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, you saved the house, so it exists.
Oh, that, yes. Putnam House.
Yeah.
I was thinking the Proctor. The Putnam House is where I got the dates on the...
Ah, yes.
Welcome to the historical village of Sandwich, where the inhabitants keep history alive by living and working the same way people here did centuries ago.
Yep.
The Danforth residence has been converted into a gift shop for your convenience. Why not take home a 3-armed ragdoll, a style that originated here but became extremely popular statewide in the mid-1690s?
Oh, wacky.
A somewhat familiar-looking man smiles from behind the counter.
Paper and sandwich cream.
This house has been home to the Putnam family for hundreds of years. Feel free to ask about historical village life. This young lady looks quite a bit like Delia, though a little older. Hello, I'm Dorothy Putnam, Dolly to my friends. Hi Dolly, I'm Clumsy Robot. Are you related to Delia Putnam? That's right, she was my great-aunt, except more greats than that. I thought so. You look just like someone who looks like Delia?
Looks like a
What?
Delia.
Never mind. About your nickname. Is it just short for Dorothy, or is it because of actual dolls? Haha, it's a little of both. I make a lot of the souvenir rag dolls we have on sale here. Oh, do you have an interest in historical dolls? That would explain how you know about my great-aunt Delia. Oh yeah, it totally would. In that case, yes I do. I've read her old diaries. Apparently the 3 arms thing took off after she and her friend Patricia got into a squabble of some kind, and a passing traveler helped them make up. They became best friends after that. Oh, that's nice to hear. About Delia's friends. How did things turn out for Delia and Patricia and the rest of the kids? Did her diary say? Let me think. Great Aunt Delia made a lot of dolls and eventually married a traveling trader. Sometimes she went out on his route with him. Patricia got married to a big 6 from one of the outlying farms, and they moved north to start a ranch. Tom Danforth became a judge like his pop, and Duty Head Peter became mayor, though it was basically by default. Nothing super interesting, but, you know, nothing much was back then. They all did well enough for themselves. Well, that's good, thanks for the closure. What? Nothing.
Bad time traveler.
What's it like being a historical reenactor? Honestly, it sounds kind of boring. No, it's not so bad. It's easy work, and I take the weekends off to go cut loose in Ocean City with my friends, so it's not like I'm suffocating in this wool frock year-round. Can you imagine? Sheesh. Yeah. See you later, Dolly. We actually use this well for water, so please don't throw meat into it. Sandwich's church also served as an ersatz town hall, courtroom, racquetball court, and schoolhouse. This antique altar has been carefully maintained over the years. The sign reads, Sandwich Gazebo, vagrants welcome, thanks to you. The wealthy Proctor family owned the biggest and most conveniently toilet-adjacent house in the village. This old man looks a little familiar.
Looks like an older version of Peter.
Hi there. Well, hello. Welcome to Sandwich. My name's Phil Proctor. I'm the mayor here. Any questions you might have about our little historical village, I'll be happy to answer as best I can. Any relation to Peter Proctor? Oh, you must have seen the graves in our cemetery. Yes, that Peter Proctor was my I think it's 5 or 6 greats grandfather. We don't know much about him, but judging from that headstone, he must have been a character. Yeah, you could say that. I assume. Can I go into your house? I'm sorry, I'd love to show you the place. We've got a beautiful tapestry featuring portraits of some of my ancestors, and a lot of other historical memorabilia, but you've arrived at a bad time. We're doing some renovation and restoration work, and it's a real mess inside. That's why I'm standing out here. I'm waiting for the electrician or someone like him. Electrician? I thought you were all 18th century historical reenactors here. Oh, well, yes, technically, but I have a telephone for emergencies, and once a week after the patrons have left in the evening, we all get together in my parlor to listen to the Loosener's Castor Oil Flakes musical variety hour on the radio.
Gross.
Do you know anything about witchcraft? Witchcraft? Haha, no witches around here. We filled the root cellar up with concrete purely because the house's foundation was a little shaky. What's that got to do with nothing? Thanks. Talk to you later.
Yeah, sure, that's why. Also, if you check the cemetery, I'm guessing there are both more headstones, and they aren't as sad.
And the dates are probably different.
Like I said, they aren't as sad. You may have noticed the Putnam family all had the same year.
Mm-hmm.
Because they died in a house fire.
1737 now. 1691, 1719, 1689. Vanished mysteriously, presumed dead 1692.
Yep, in a few days he was going to do something nasty, as it would seem.
1718, 1720, 1619, 1688, 1743.
Here's Remy. I do not know where the squeak is going.
1738, 1715, 1687, 1713, 1688. There are a couple hundred years worth of graves in that direction, but these seem to be the oldest and therefore most interesting ones.
There didn't used to be that many.
Mm.
And the old ones used to be more sad.
Yep.
You saved the village.
I saved a village.
By messing with something.
Okay.
Creamy Steve. Ew. Okay, so, fish.
Gambling.
Fishman gambling. Fishman Casino.
Mm-hmm.
Gamble with them to find Fishman Row. Takes 1 to 3 tries. Game tracks how many times you've watched. Bet simply if that affects your chances. Poker games are randomly generated Mad Libs. After winning the row, you cannot watch it.
We just sent out another shipment of spare parts. There were some leftovers that weren't quite up to our standards of unrustedness and no cracks having, but we thought you might be able to use them for whatever it is that you use this stuff for. Neat, thanks.
Where did the boss go?
He's already read me.
Oh, is that there again? Okay.
There's the Squeakus. He was in the window.
Well, what were you doing in the window? It's dark out there.
Staring out into the street with his, super keen cat vision.
Here we go. You put some meat on the table. The croupier blinks at it but doesn't object. He picks up the nails and pebbles and hands them to you. You shake them up and drop them on the table. They bounce and roll a little but quickly come to rest. The croupier looks at them and nods at you. You carefully consider the arrangement of pebbles and nails and choose a nail to retoss. When the nail comes to rest, the croupier looks impressed. He adds a pile of fishman eggs to your meat and pushes them towards you. You won, apparently. Spiffy.
Gross. Congratulations, you won eggs.
Yay.
You won creepy eggs in the gross sewer. Yay. Petrified espresso bean.
Okay. Come on, please.
Thank you kindly. This will be just the thing I need to ensure that something will be on fire at some point in the future. Shadow beer. A huge mound of loose sugar. 150-pound bag of sugar. What's that for? Oh, somebody wanted sugar. Who was it? No. Oh, it's a nightshade. What's a nightshade say? I see. Toilet trout. Emergency ring behind this brick. You pull out the brick, sure enough, there's a ring behind it. Bezor ring. Sterling silver from the bowels of a mountain, adorned with calcium from the bowels of a cow. Poison immunity. Nope, stop that. Good night, Nightshade, and Discord crashed. This fishman is neither capable of nor interested in talking to you. This fishman is the scaly silent type. Either a fishy-looking guy or a guy looking fishy. Either way, it seems like he's getting an angry drunk on. Hey buddy, what's up? Who asked you? He takes a couple of fishman eggs out of his pocket and lobs them at the bartender. Hey, give me another! The bartender shoots him some side-eye, although technically fishmen are always doing that, and brings over another bottle of something. Ask him about his weird head. Say, I couldn't help noticing, I ain't gotta take that from the likes of you. You and what army? I ain't gotta take nothing from nobody. Yeah, you tell him, buddy. Yeah, and another thing. Another thing. That's right, you said it. That's right, I said it. Hey, bartender, bring one over for my friend here. He pitches another couple of eggs at the bartender, who reluctantly brings you a 40-ounce bottle and a foul-looking mug. Is this brine? Think you can match me, air lungs? I'll drink yonder the table. Go for it. Despite this being an obviously terrible idea, you manage to down 2.5 pints of raw salt water without throwing up. You immediately have a splitting headache. Your drinking buddy laughs at your pained expression. Still standing, not bad. Bartender, another round. Keep going. You choke down another giant bottle of seawater. Despite the volume of liquid sloshing around inside you, your mouth feels entirely dry, and you're thirstier than you've ever been in your life. Someone is practicing jazz drum solos very nearby, possibly inside your skull. Not bad, friend. Of course, I got a head start on you. One more. Excuse yourself. You stagger away from the table and out the door. Fortunately, you're already in a sewer, so it doesn't really matter where you throw up. You can literally feel your internal organs turning into jerky. The edges of your vision are going black. You manage to stay upright just long enough to see the fish guy's head hit the table, then you rifle through his pockets and stagger out the door, with your mug still desperately clutched in one hand. Once you're done throwing up, you take a little nap. You got an item, Fishman Row, and Nasty Mug. The stains on the outside of this mug are almost as nasty as the stains on the inside of a toilet. Deals your muscle and stench damage to an opponent and also poisons them for 3. Yay. Ooh, a barrel of olives. Fancy Dan would love to have this if you could manage to sneak it out of here. Stuff it in your pocket. If this was a legitimate shop, you'd have just legitimately shoplifted. You bump into that nervous Derringer salesman from before.
Uh-oh, now the tentacles aren't on your side. That's weird. Hey, why are you fighting tentacles and spiders? Is there someone else around?
It's a random encounter.
One typically doesn't see this much difficulty in releasing his biggest.
he didn't have any,
Yeah. What's the dead one?
that was Ishmael.
Is that behind you? Oh.
Did he have a manhole in his basement? Oh, the door is locked. Can't go back and find out.
Hey, here, I actually went green screen. Those were 2 words? Well, I said green spring while tossing the green spring.
Either someone's pet kraken escaped, or someone opened a portal to the waggle dimension. Ugh. Oh my god, really? Don't judge me.
Wait, what? Rival dimension?
It seems like this house used to be quite nice. Tall ceilings, nice wallpaper, fancy molding everywhere. Now, however, the wallpaper is peeling, the plaster is crumbling, and there's tentacles poking out everywhere. It's a real fixer-upper. Hello? Anyone call for a tentacle exterminator? I don't think anyone called for a tentacle exterminator, but if you want to do some pro bono extermination anyway, I also don't think anyone's going to stop you. Well, except maybe the tentacles. Let's go.
This isn't Zimmerman's house, is it?
No.
Okay.
Oh swell, a massive colony of roaches in the walls. This house is a real peach.
Oh, it's literally called Tentacle House.
The stove is remarkably clean on the outside. Ah yes, all the filth is on the inside. That makes sense, I guess. These tentacles must have been in the mood for a snack. Give them an attack instead.
Snack attack. Slap happy tentacle. Intends to wetly slap you. That fiery spider looks like a potato with legs.
Mm-hmm. Tentacle skin hatband. +1 spooky armor to a hat. You're not entirely sure that the inside of a tentacle is any different than the outside, but if it is, this is some of the outside part. There is exactly 1 drawer left intact. Do you want to try fishing here? Drop a line in. Continue fishing. Apple core. You toss it in your fish sack. Wet potato. Those aren't fish. Fuse in a paperclip.
Traditional contents for a junk drawer, really.
This refrigerator almost certainly contains horrors beyond your reckoning. Give me them. Ah, no, no horrors, just some very old food. Nasty old leftovers. This toilet is old and damaged, but it appears to still be functional. The sink has a cracked bowl and a grubby tap. Look at that, somebody lost a ring in the drain, and fortunately your fingers are just long enough to grab it. Scabrous ring. Renders you immune to bleeding. This ring makes it look like your finger got cut off and sloppily reattached.
That's useful for certain enemy types, I suppose.
This bathtub is filled with a fluid you'd rather not consider. Consider it fished. Glob of wet hair. You unclog the drain, and the tub empties itself with a nauseating gurgle. Three tentacles have erupted from the floorboards here. Interrupt the erupters. This door is locked.
Well, that was 160. I'm saying for 175.
Wire coat hanger.
No wire coat hangers.
Yeah, I just find like around the 7:30 to 8-minute mark seems to be about right. This way it tends to go ding.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Mom? Would you please?
Quite dependent on the rate of food.
Thank you. You have rendered this room very slightly less terrible, as is my sworn duty. Top drawer is filled with dirty handkerchiefs, blech, but you find a jewelry box and a key in the bottom one. A small jewelry box which will come in handy if you need to move some jewelry from place to place and you don't want to wear it on the trip. You can't even begin to guess what kind of furniture this was. Sure I can. Okay then, Smarty Pants, what do you think it was? A credenza? Nope, wrong, guess again. Yeah. Yeah. A sideboard? Nope, wrong, guess again. How about a sleeper sofa? Incorrect. How about a writing desk? Inky quills. It was a bunk bed. No. A hope chest.
Oh, tree. What's the question?
Is it an altree? A settee. A gate leg table. A divan.
What's the question?
What the busted up piece of furniture used to be. A secretary?
And we can't see
A
it
console?
right
I give up. I told you couldn't guess. Yeah.
now. Oh. Yeah, that thing looks ruined. I think it might have been maybe a dresser or a desk. Why do I feel like this house was wrecked before the tentacles showed up?
This door is barred from the other side. If the bar is anything like the rest of this house, though, it won't take much to break it. Break it down. Okay, it was a little harder than expected. Termites have conspired to make it look like this wardrobe has had one giant bite taken out of it instead of thousands of tiny ones. This mirror has, to your great surprise, avoided damage. Hi, Clumsy. Ironically, this house's backyard looks really nice. This bed must have fallen victim to especially hungry bedbugs. This nightstand is battered, but mostly intact. The bottom drawer is full of old horse track bedding forms, but the top one contains a wallet and a creepy locket, each with only a minimal amount of crud on them. Creepy locket. The inscription reads, "Melinda, my love," but the picture is just a crude drawing of a single eye. A leather wallet, worn thin from years of being sat on. Maybe there's some meat left in it.
Source of juice. Cool. Nice.
You rifle through the wallet. There's nothing interesting in it unless you're interested in a bunch of meat. I'm in the money.
Yeah, you have 1024 meat. That's 1 kilo meat.
One binary kill of meat. A shelf full of long-expired cleaning products. The cellar is way too dark for you to go any further. Yes, you have a flashlight, but you and I both know that flashlights are only good for making dark places visible, not for making them any less scary.
There's something noodling over there.
Fuse box. All the fuses are missing. That explains the lights, I guess. Insert. Hooray, now it's slightly less dark. This is the dirtiest broom you've ever seen. Now it's the dirtiest broom you've ever owned. You haven't actually seen them all, but you can't imagine a dirtier one than this. Holy dang, what is that thing? Ugh.
That tentacle thing.
You won! Those tentacles have wiggled their last waggle, and the giant mutant rat probably in a better place now. Ah, here's the problem. There's a hole in this bag of tentacle seeds. Some of them must have fallen on the old dirt floor and sprouted.
What?
You dispose of the bag and pick up the handful of remaining seeds. You got 11 tentacle seeds.
What?
This washing machine needs to be washed, and repaired, and completely replaced.
wish.
Mildewed jeans. +1 physical armor, +3 maximum HP. These jeans are twice as thick as regular jeans because of an extremely serious buildup of mildew.
Catch some unpleasant trousers.
Shadow Rift.
Oh, hey, it's Mildred? Oh, what's that swarm back there?
Pants.
Pants? Rift pants?
A throbbing ring of negative energy around a pair of dark shorts. You should ask Jessica about this the next time you see her.
Okay, I guess you should go talk to Jessica about the weird stuff you found in the void. I really wanted you to ask her about the void orbs too,
Mm-hmm.
but then it just let you reach into them like it wasn't the thing. Okay, game. Think you're skipping something, but okay. Ew. Sewer energy. Glowing ooze. Keep away from turtles.
Found a weird little hole in space. A what? Like a sort of shadow pocket kind of thing? Huh, you didn't put your hand in it or anything, did you? Yeah?
Yep.
There was a hot dog inside. Did you eat it? No, don't answer that. Look, I'm going to suggest that you don't do that again. Okay. You're going to, though, aren't you? I guess we'll find out. Jessica opens a desk drawer and pokes around inside it. Charles did something to a pair of pliers, deionized them, or something I didn't catch. Ah, here they are. Shadow closing pliers. This is a pair of pliers made out of some weird, shiny metal. Jessica assures you that the jaws come together at a special angle or something. If you see any more of those things, you should be able to use these pliers to pinch them closed without actually touching them with your hands. Oh, neat, thanks.
Or say plunging your hand into it for crazy shadow.
I got attacked by some kind of weird shadow monster. Like some sort of crazy abstract nightmare thing? Yeah, you've seen them? Nope, never. Murray did, though. He described them to me once. Did he have some kind of ultra-scientific name for them? Yeah, weird shadow monsters.
Oh.
Is there anything I can
Nice
do
one.
about them? Well, here, take this ring. Murray gave it to me and said I could use it to banish them if I ever got attacked by one, but I never have, so you might as well take it. Harry?
That was a sound.
And those sounds are always accompanied with zooms.
This cheap hunk of costume jewelry will probably turn your finger green, but it also banishes shadow monsters, so it's probably worth it. Maybe they're allergic to zinc. Great, thanks. Did you know that compasses used to be different? What? Different how? Like, north used to be called west or something. Oh, right. I kind of remember hearing about that. I was only about 3 years old when it happened, though. It seems really disorienting. People can get used to just about anything. Nobody complains anymore about how they stopped putting lard in chewing gum, for instance. I guess so.
I wouldn't complain about that either. That sounds gross.
Americans can't get used to the metric system though.
I don't know. I find it pretty easy. It's all decimal and simple and...
Yeah, but schools haven't switched to it.
Now, currency decimalization, that was probably a mistake. Because now it's a butt to divide things by 3.
Say, where's Charles?
Why do you need to divide things by 3?
People often need to divide things by 3. Like when there's 3 people who want to divide things amongst each other. Yeah, where's Charles?
He went to deal with some interference we were getting in the Detectatron. I'd have thought he'd be back by now, actually. Well, don't worry about it. Go get some sleep. Okay.
Too late. Worried about it now. A little bit worried.
Regular house.
Ah. Formerly Tentacle House.
Uh-huh. Can I use those pliers to...
Seal the Wiggly Rift?
Uh-huh.
With the pants in it? Shadow pants, shadow pants, shadow pants. 9 spiders, 9 spiders. Yep, that's shadow pants.
Yep, shadow pliers. Throbbing ring of negative energy around a pair of dark shorts. With great effort, you manage to drag one side of the rift to the other with the pliers and wrench the whole thing closed. Or ply it closed, I guess. 20 XP.
But the pants! Oh hey, the rift's gone. But what of the pants?
They were unnatural pants. One more XP and I can Pecorino Bravado. Unless I need the fingers of Fontina first.
Yes, I think. Actually, yeah, I'm not sure if this is a tree or not. I can look for trouble and find out. What did you want?
She gave me some anarchist's hardware.
Huh. Hey, orbs. Orbs to hurt. Away they go, ding.
Nice. Now can I Pecorino Bravado?
Looks like it.
Nice. Constantly damage enemies.
It's a grid. I thought it was like for tree. Oh, linear trees for tracks. There.
Tracks.
But no, it's just a grid.
It's a grid. It's a grill.
Fort Ham just seems redundant.
Are there any manholes out at the lake? Like here?
Lake holes?
Or say here?
Are there holes at the lake? This is a question. Oh, stinky spoilers. Lake holes are trouble. Nothing of interest at the dam site.
I don't think there would be anywhere else either. So.
I think the manholes are all in the...
And here. Rufus's lab. Three pounds of fishman eggs. Oh great, let me just process these and... Oh, whoops, I misplaced a decimal. I only needed 0.3 pounds of eggs. Well, now we've got plenty of this goop. You can keep the extra eggs. Hooray. Here, let me write down where to find the fish mother's nest. River Bridge. And you'll also need this municipal contraption. This odd-shaped tool has City of Porkum stamped on it, leading you to wonder exactly why Rufus had it. And now we just slather you with this foul-smelling jelly. Come back and see me if you need it reapplied. You gain an effect, Rufus's fish goo. You got an item, Rufus's special rag. You suspect that this is just an ordinary rag, but you don't want to hurt Rufus's feelings by asking. Double hooray. Bridge.
To the bridge.
You wander into an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations.
Another fox and anything more interesting.
Lose interest and leave.
You read the over place?
Mm-hmm.
That was the recipe.
SIT Chemicals Department dump zone. A wise person said that fishing is not a good use of time, but that person probably didn't have as much spare time as you. Powerful grit. Mutant berry mineral. Chemically altered rubber sole.
Yeah, there's a fishing rod there.
Bring it out.
There's a fishing rod leaning against the railing. Maybe it was left here because something is wrong with it. Cursed fishing rod. There's definitely something wrong with it. Deals your muscle plus 3 spooky damage. The eldritch runes etched in the fishing rod's handle suggest a sinister provenance. Who was the fisherman who wielded this rod, and what did they use it to catch? This piling has some hobo code written on it. Code reads, "I'm hiding behind the next piling to the left. Come say hello." You look behind the bridge pile and find a hobo sitting there with a fishing pole. He wasn't even particularly hiding. Weird that you didn't see him before. Well, hi there. You must have seen my note on the other piling. My name's Walter. Hi, I'm Clumsy. Are you living under this bridge? For the moment. I'll probably move on soon, because SIT students keep throwing weird rocks down here. But it's protected from the rain, and the fishing is good, so it's a pretty nice spot to camp for a while. What about the fishermen? Those fellows with the glowing eyes? They were a bit leery of me at first, but I guess they decided I was harmless. Maybe all the raw fish I've been handling rubbed off on me. Makes sense, I guess. Ask him about hobo code. Do you know any hobo code you could teach me? Mostly fishing-related ones, but sure. Everyone should know the Industrial Chemicals Dumping Spot sign in particular. Oh yeah, I bet you get real weird fish there. I got one with 2 butts once. Do you mean tails? Nope. Ask about something else. Ask him about fishing. So, do you know a lot about fishing? I guess I picked up a trick or two. You looking for some pointers? Sure, that'd be great. So far, I figured out that you hold on to the long, stiff part of the pole and dangle the sharp wire thing into the water. Well, there's a sentence that stopped being a double entendre real fast. Here, let's expand on that knowledge a bit. You got a perk, expert fishery.
Better fishing results. Shame.
You know when to fold your bait and know when to hold it. Thanks. Tell them about the hobo camp. If you're thinking of moving anyway, there's a hobo camp on the outskirts of Ocean City. They could probably use someone with your fishing acumen. I just use regular tackle, but that still sounds like a pretty good deal. I'll head out there directly. Adopt a bank? This section of bank is kept clean and safe by the fine folks at the SIT Chemicals Department. It's a nasty mud hole. Is a cloaca covered in mud worse than a regular cloaca? Well, there's just one way to find out. Jump in. Oh, an old pair of rubber boots has been discarded by this piling. Grab them. You take them from the bridge's pile and add them to your own. Rubber boots. Adds a bounce to your step. Rubber boots with rubber soles and extremely inconvenient rubber laces. You emerge from that disgusting hole into a slightly less disgusting cave, although, let's not be unclear here, the cave is very disgusting. Wet piles of eggs litter the uneven ground, and you hear a quiet, gurgly breathing sound from the other end of the cavern. Let's get Rufus his stupid pearl. Nasty eggs. Gross eggs. Slimy eggs. A shadow rift. Step through.
Oxygen percent. Uh-oh. Do you need to, like, swim up or breathe something? Or...
Huh, I guess I don't need to breathe in here.
Oh, God. That was really unsettling.
A throbbing ring of negative energy around a chalice-shaped object. It might be a chalice. A grail-shaped beacon. You fumble around with the wet pliers and somehow manage to clumsily close the portal without dropping them.
Bad, wicked, naughty Zoot. She's quite wicked and naughty for a nun.
My username was Dingo Zoot on something, but I forget. I forget what it was.
I'm gonna hazard a guess. Usenet?
Yeah, probably something. Yeah. Probably one of the Usenet groups.
Well, this is almost definitely the Fish Mother. You hear a smooth, melodious voice speaking directly into your mind. You are a cunning and wily human to have bypassed the defenses of this place. Thanks, don't ask how I did it. I already know. Fear not, the eggs I give my children to take care of are largely non-viable. It helps keep them out of trouble if they think they have responsibilities. Why have you sought out this audience with me, human? Well... Ask politely for the pearl. It's about the pearls. Ah, so you are a treasure hunter, are you? You who have killed 12 of my children, yes, I counted, have the further temerity to trick your way into my lair in pursuit of material wealth. It's not like that. Your words are the ashes of one whose pants are aflame, human. I will grant you no such boon. Nuts.
The ashes of one whose pants are aflame. I think I'm going to have to remember that. That's funny. Because when someone tells me an obvious lie. Your words are the ashes of one whose pants are aflame, sir. This trouserial conflagration shall go on no longer.
90.
What's the fish mother intend to do there? Heal everyone and throw slime. That explains why her moxie is so high. Kneecapped. Whoa, big sneeze. The most highly poisonous spider in Oh, can you smell me? Gross.
Oh, there's still 2 more behind her. Okay. Nice. Okay, it's just her now. Oh, that didn't really change how much damage she dealt.
Oh. I thought she was doing ranged Moxie-based attacks.
Apparently not. That's just
I guess
base
she's
damage.
coming from slime. Gross. Oh, well, I can pepper her with gunfire.
Same damage either way.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah. She does 9 gunshots
Mm-hmm.
per burst.
You won. Hopefully that won't set off a protracted human-fishman war or anything. You got an item, the Fish Mother's Pearl. This pearl isn't even shiny.
Question. I briefly thought this was a questionable item.
Bad eggs. These eggs are fine, actually. Awful eggs. A teeming mass of fishmen. This is apparently where the Fish Mother keeps most of her young.
Freaking Shroud Stopper hits hard.
Mm-hmm.
It's gotta be silly name.
I'm just going to reduce the total damage output.
Oh, wise move. It was the same idea. Good job, Spider.
That went a lot better than I was expecting it to go at first. Slapping Trout. Melee weapon. Muscle plus 4 sleaze and reduce target's moxie by 2. Being used to hitting someone upside the face counts as swimming upstream.
That does it. What's the stream?
Okay, I think I can use the rag now. Much better. Got the pearl. Don't ask me for details. That gross, huh? No questions. Wow, that pearl really is a beaut. I'm gonna have to go into hardcore analysis mode for a while. I'll give you a call when I figured out the next step of my plan. Alright. What should I do with these extra fishman eggs? Well, I can cook them for you. A pinch of lye and some muriatic acid, and they're totally edible. I don't want to know how you know that. He whips the glistening eggs together with some chemicals and fries them up over a Bunsen burner for you. Ever been to the ocean at low tide? Imagine frying that smell. Gives you 5 HP regen per round. You can't really scramble this kind of egg, but Rufus did his best. Thanks.
Oh, I hate that description. I can smell it in my mind's nose. This displeases me greatly. Yeah, out of curiosity, have you rescued the rock thread?
No, I haven't. Although I destroyed that triangle thing, so... You decide to take a shortcut between some campus buildings and come face to face with 2 fishmen who are hanging out in the darkened alley. They seem surprised to see you, and one of them makes wild gestures at you while yelling something. However, even if you could understand its language, that would be hampered a bit by the tremendous volume of water that pours out of the fishman's mouth as it yells. The other one makes even more emphatic gestures and yells another few quarts at you. Reason with them intelligence. Look, fellas, let's discuss this rationally. Wait here a second. You leave the alley to find a water fountain and fill up as much as you can before returning. The 2 fishermen seem pretty impressed by your fluid capacity and allow you to pass unharmed.
Lord. Oh, incidentally, have you wiped the goo off you?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, when I was asking if you'd rescued the guys, I was like, when you slew the big triangle, did that rescue the guys from the other triangle?
Apparently not.
See, it might be connected to the hovering floating rock. If the game's not letting you do anything about it.
Yeah.
What if you can't fix this without having taken geology?
Maybe. Advanced projectile physics.
I'm more of a magic user.
Yeah.
You haven't used those Tin Laser grease guns for anything. You
Yeah.
like 4 of them. Surprised you haven't sold them.
Yeah, I should. Back in March.
I can tell you about places.
Asked about the barbecue wing. Barbecue wing, eh? I used to keep my lunch in the freezer in the frozen foods room in there. Why'd you stop? Door got wedged shut somehow. Only way to get there now is to go through the steam tunnels. Ain't much point to keeping lunch in a freezer if you're gonna carry it through those hot steam tunnels after. What kind of lunch do you need to keep in a freezer anyway? Ice cubes? Oh.
What?
Ask about the scalar wing. Ah, the good old scalar wing. That's my alma mater, you know. Oh, really? Yep, liberal arts, class of 1869. That's nice. Ask about the spider wing. I pert much gave up on that place long ago. It just ain't possible to keep the webs under control. Plus, one of them dang spiders stole my dentures last time I was there. Can you believe it? Varmint scuttled off behind a drinking fountain. Say, if you find yourself over that way, you mind keeping an eye out for those dentures? I miss eating solid foods. Sure, I'll get them. Thanks, I appreciate it. Wanted to ask about something else. Ask about the vector wing. Somebody scribbled some weird symbols on the wall next to the paradox lab. Don't know why anybody'd want to do a fool thing like that, considering how every classroom has got a chalkboard for scribbling weird symbols on. Couldn't get any paint to cover it over with because they're using it all to paint the infinite hallway. Had to use chalk instead. Interesting.
Weird symbols, you say?
I'm sure I already saw it.
It's quite possible.
Where the heck was the spider wing? Here it is. Look behind the fountain. You peer behind the fountain and see a massive spider with human teeth. Every inch of your skin suddenly trades places with a different inch.
Human teeth! Oh, it's a good thing it's just dentures because, yeah, ew.
5 spooky armor. I can add some to my hat. How much do I have already? 2.
You can get 2 more from that locket that you have.
That gets me to 4.
Ah, Melinda. That was the application. Melinda and the sparkling void pants. What's the Bezoar ring do? That sounds like a math joke. That's my cow. Good pants. Yeah, we need them.
Okay, that should do it. Retrieve the teeth. You steel your nerves and reach for the teeth. The spider is motionless. The spider remains motionless as you grab the teeth and continues to remain motionless until you wrench the teeth out of its mouth, at which point it crumbles to dust. Apparently it wasn't a live spider at all, but a molted spider skin. That spider is going to be really annoyed with himself when he realizes he left his teeth in his other skin. Yeah, what an embarrassing mistake. False teeth covered in little pieces of spider.
Goodness.
I found your dentures. It was a pretty awful experience. Well now, thank you kindly. Oh geez, you're just gonna pop them in without even wiping them off? I'll gargle some mouthwash later.
You're grinning quite a bit, sir.
Alright. It's pretty late. This seems like a good place to, Actually, I guess let's go to, head back here and sleep.
Back to the antique shop.
Oh, I almost forgot. Before he left on his errand, Charles asked me to have you pick a third store. Of course. The first applicant is Texas Instruments. Guy from Texas selling musical instruments, I suppose. The second is La Table Enchantée. It's like a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and the like. And the last applicant is Ye Old Chemiker, some SIT science lady who wants to sell potions. Oh, I like all three of those.
Hmm. I feel like your core competencies would be best served by the magical utensils place, I think.
Yeah. It would. So, let's do the fancy kitchen place. But Texas Instruments is hilarious. Okay, I'll get them moved in, and then I'm sure Charles will get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Jessica. Oh, was this flower pot always here? Plant a tentacle seed in it. It's your little tentacle buddy. Take a look.
And now we know what it looks like when a tentacle laughs. Weird.
Get some sleep. Harry? How can you sleep when your bed is floating? You'll always look back fondly on your afternoon at college.
How can we sleep while our beds are floating?
3 statues of you, each whispering. The whispering drifts in and out and mixes together, making it hard to understand. All I got, all I ever, all I'm doing. Brawn, study, bluffing. Shut one of them up. No tongue. Okay, which one? The scowling one. You quiet one of them. Now you can hear the others. You got a perk. Pep talk. You've given yourself a pep talk and convinced yourself that you can tackle your current problems with style and expertise. Sucker. Three statues of you, each whispering. The stream has a horrible hole in it. My research wasn't thorough enough. What did you do, you idiot? Something was keeping me out. Will the barrier hold without me? Perhaps through this there is an ending. One can hope.
Weird. So the dean was just kind of grumpy and may have been doing something helpful. I found that in her oops.
All right.
And next time we shall rub ourselves up against everything in the room
Yep.
to regain the various booms.
So, thank y'all for watching.
So really.
We'll be back on Saturday to continue Control. And next Thursday with more of this.
Yes.
And if at any point during the week I am feeling up to it,
Actually awake.
and actually awake, that's part of being up to it,
In here?
up for it. Octopath Traveler in the afternoon. On Monday, Wednesday, and or Friday. Yeah, but don't hold your breath.
But do tune in and possibly learn how to spot an octopath.
As it's traveling through your town.
Now let's see who's around. Let's go raid. Let's raid Seahorse. They're playing Vampire Survivors. There was a new DLC today. They finally got a crossover DLC with Castlevania.
That took a little bit.
Yeah.
Didn't you have one guy that's kind of Castlevania-like, the whip dude?
The whole game was kind of kind of an homage to Castlevania.
Yeah, like the whip dude, the sorceress girl.
Everything in the game was an homage to Castlevania.
Mm.
Like the whole game was a big pile of Castlevania references.
Were there bone dragons?
I think so.
Hmm. I see.
So anyway, let's go say hey to them. Thanks again, y'all. Hope to see you next time. Good night.
Good night.
Tell Walter I said hey, will ya?
What is Walter?
Walter is Mr. What's his name?
Cronkite?